Right, I think we're live. Hello everybody for tuning in. My name is Paul Grogan and tonight we're going to be doing one of my Paul learns how to play the game from the rulebook and live streams the whole thing. So yeah, thank you for everybody for joining in on the chat. Hopefully you can hear me okay. I've got my microphone on, I've turned it on, I've not put it on the floor like I have done for the last couple of streams. The Facebook chat has broken again, so bear with us a minute. If you are watching this on Facebook, I should be able to get the chat working, he says. There we go. So the chat's working. So if you're watching this on Facebook, you can use the chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can use the chat. And there's quite a few people in the chat already. I can't read it because it's too small. So bear with us a minute. I'm just going to make it a little bit bigger so I can read it. There we go. We are live. So yes, thank you very much to everybody for joining in on the chat. And yeah, before we start, I just wanted to say that it's not one of my tutorial videos. If you are expecting to tune in to find me teaching you how to play Nemo's War, that's not what this is, okay? I do not know how to play this game at all. This is basically I'm going to be learning how to play the game from the rulebook, and then I'm going to be playing through it. I don't know whether I'm going to get a whole game done tonight because I've heard the game is quite long. But yes, I did one of these last year as a bit of an experiment. And a lot of people contacted me over email and in fact bumped into me at conventions and said, do more of them. They're really good. Now, some people have said they didn't like them, but it's clear that some people do. And I know a few people, Graham said, oh, I'm clipping apparently. Maybe I'll turn it down a bit. I shouldn't be clipping. I've not adjusted these volumes for ages. Let's turn it down a bit. Oh yeah, that seems to have turned itself up. Right, there we go. Hopefully that's better. Yeah, Graham is in the chat and Graham said that he's got a copy of this game as well. It arrived this week and hasn't learned how to play. So this video is basically perfect for that because the process that I'm going to be going through tonight is exactly the same process as everybody else will go through when they get the game and they want to learn how to play. I say exactly, not quite, because Ricky Royal, Box of Delights, has done a playthrough series of videos on this game. I'm going to say they're fantastic. I don't know because I haven't watched them, but Ricky's work is always top quality. So if you actually just want to go and watch Ricky's videos on how to play the game, that's fine, no problem with that. And in honour of Ricky, who arranged for me to get a copy of this game, I'm wearing a Ricky Royal style jumper. So there we go, because you only ever see his arms and he's usually wearing a jumper like this. So there you go. Thank you very much, Ricky. He's not able to make it tonight in the chat. But anyway, right, we're gonna crack on. Now that I've done the preamble. I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope everybody's safe. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of live streams at the moment, all funded through my Patreon campaign. This is not a commissioned video, so it's all funded through my Patreon campaign. And at the moment, obviously with what's going on in the world, I'm trying to produce as much content as I can to distract people from what's going on and to give people something to watch. It's also distracting me because I have to say right now I'm quite scared about what's going on. I'm healthy, I'm okay, but I went to the shops earlier on and yeah, it was a bit scary. So I'm doing these as a distraction method for me as well, because if I stop to think about what's going on at the moment, I'd probably crawl under the bed. So yeah, thank you very much for watching and basically keeping me going. Yes, I have Jaffa cakes because this is going to be a long game. I've had an exhausting week. I probably should have cancelled this stream, but I'm not going to. And basically, anytime something good happens in the game, I'm going to have a Jaffa cake. There you go to celebrate. Right, so the first thing is the unboxing. Now, I don't know very much about this game, apart from it's been on my radar for 2 years. In fact, yeah, am I going to be able to put that up there? No, I'm not. Yeah, this game has been on my radar for 2 years. And yeah, I've been very keen on it. So many people have said that the game is fantastic. Not just Ricky, but lots of other people as well. So I've been very keen to try it. And here we go. It's finally going to happen. So we got the rule book. We're going to get to that in a bit. Epilogues. Well, you should read that at the end. So I'm gonna put that to one side. Philip Millman's here in the chat. Thank you very much, Phil, for joining in. Yeah, Eno Tool artwork and graphic design. Matt's in the chat as well. Thank you very much, Matt, for joining in. So we have 3 punch boards. You're going to see me punching those out as well. We have the board. We have another little punch board. Okay. We have some bags. We have a Victory Point Games catalogue. We have some little gems. We have some cubes. Yep. We have this. Now, on the Nemo's War Facebook group, somebody has painted their ship. And I was actually tempted to open this box, take the ship out and paint it ready for tonight. But then I didn't have time. But I'm going to paint it because their paint job looked really cool. So yeah, thank you for that. Got some dice. I have been warned by Gnome that there is dice in this game, and it can be a bit random, but that's okay. We're gonna get on, and we're gonna see how we go. Is Paul going to be able to get into here with his nails? Yes, it's got one of those little things on it. Right, okay. So that is pretty much the unboxing done. I mean, yeah, we've got an insert here, but I don't know where anything goes in the insert, so I'm going to get rid of that. And we are going to start with the rulebook. Are we all sitting comfortably? Because this is going to be quite long. This is going to be a long video. This is a big rulebook. I'm not going to read through the whole rulebook and then play the game, because I think that might be a bit boring. I am going to learn a bit and kind of play along as I go. And there are people in the chat who know the game who are going to help out with it. So if anybody is watching this on Facebook, please just drop a message into the chat to let me know that the Facebook chat is working. And I've just noticed that Nemo's War, the title at the bottom, is a bit faded. That's because it's underwater. I've done that deliberately because it's underwater. Honestly, Governor, no, I haven't. There you go, Nemo's War. Right, okay, so introduction. Nemo's War is a single-player game of underwater exploration and combat circa 1870. Now, first thing, on BGG, it's down to 1 to 4. It's down as 1 to 4 players, but best with 1, which I thought was odd because this is a single-player game. You are Captain Nemo, commander of the Nautilus. You will search the oceans, fight vessels of all nations, brave the hazards of the seas, find mysterious treasures, behold and chronicle amazing wonders, and travel around the world in your quest for knowledge and vengeance. Nemo's War is based on the novel 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea by Jules Verne. It's available for free from Project Gutenberg. Right, and this is actually the second edition of the game. So when it says it is available for free, I guess the novel is available for free, not the game. If you want this, you're going to have to buy it, I'm afraid. But yeah, this is the second edition of the game. Game equipment. Right, we have a game board. Let's get the game board out. Now, I've seen pictures of this game board, and it does look very nice. And I'm aware that I'm going to have to zoom out on the camera. And I've also been told by people, but that there are a lot of rules. He's put it upside down. Good start. There are a lot of rules on the board itself. So we are going to be referring to the board. And Derek's in the chat, and Derek says you can play with other crew, but it's rubbish. Oh, okay, there we go. Right, so yeah, second edition, major aesthetic upgrade. The first edition was 2007. Chris Taylor is the original designer, and Alan Emmerich is the developer, I believe, of this version. And I think Alan was supposed to be in the chat tonight, if he can make it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Alan can make it. He's been told about it. Ricky told him, so we'll see. So that's the game board. 62 adventure cards. What have I done with them? They're here. So that must be the one that says adventures on the back. Right, so they are the adventure cards. 10 Nautilus upgrade cards. That's these. 6 character resource tiles. Okay, there's going to be some punching, but I'm going to punch them as I go. Now, do we have an itemized components list? So that's the first thing I like in a game, is actually images next to each of these to tell us what they are. And this rulebook doesn't have them. I am going to be fairly critical of the rulebook where I think it's appropriate. It's not because I'm having a go at anybody. It's just A, that's my job. And B, that's just what I do. So yeah, first thing is character resource tiles. But I don't know what they look like. Aha, next page. Why are they on the next page? Why are they not on that page? So character resource tiles look like this. These are the character resource tiles. Okay, so I'm going to punch these out. Okay, they're okay. They're not as good as some that punch out really easily, but they're all right. So character resource tiles, I'm going to put them in a stack. I'm going to miss a lot of the messages in the chat. I'm going to look at the chat now and again, but hopefully I won't miss anything important. Right, so that's the character resource tiles. We have 2 motive tiles. Nemo motive tiles. Well, it looks like there's 4 there. Maybe because there's 2 and they're double-sided. Yeah, so that should say 2 double-sided motive tiles, really. Okay, motive tiles. A captain tile. Captain tile, captain tile. My kingdom for a captain tile. It's probably got a picture of a captain on it. Nope. Where am I missing? Ship resource, victory point tiles. I'm not seeing a captain tile. Right, Facebook chat doesn't seem to be working. Okay, thank you very much, Scott, for trying it. The only thing I can suggest is... yeah, no. So maybe I made the window too small and actually scrolled the messages off screen. But no, so Facebook chat doesn't appear to be working. So apologies for that. If you are watching this live on Facebook, the chat is not working, so I'm not going to see your messages. But if you pop on over to YouTube, that's where you can join in the chat. There we go. And I can actually make the text a bit bigger now so that I can read it. I mean, I'd love to be able to resize the window without resizing the text all the time. But there we go. I can read it just there. So, captain tile. We haven't found the captain tile yet. If anybody, I'm giving up now, so if anybody knows what the captain tile looks like, please let me know and we'll come back to it in a minute. Right. 220 tokens and markers. Okay, that's all of them. 12 uprising cubes. We have 10 natural wood. Yep. And we have 2 silver ones, which are more grey than silver. But these are uprising cubes. Okay, let's pop them there for now. No idea regarding the captain tile, says Derek. And Derek's got the game and has played it, so brilliant. 5 dice, 3 white and 2 black. Yes, we have dice. 1 Nautilus miniature. Yeah, we have that. 1 rules book, 1 epilogues book, and 9 cooperative game officer cards. So they're the thing that you mentioned you can play with crew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which we're probably not going to use then, if you're saying that they aren't going, they're not used in a solo game. Right, game map and scale. So the map, let's get it out because it does look nice. Right, game map and scale. The map represents the world from about 1870. Each action you take represents approximately 10 days of real time. When the finale ends the game, about 1 year's voyage aboard the Nautilus has occurred. Right, okay. General course of play. Each turn, you must address the challenges of the seas in a grand adventure, confront the growing pressure of the imperialist powers' navies, and then undertake actions with the Nautilus and her crew. You are questing for the greatest number of victory points that you can acquire, as modified by Captain Nemo's motive, while avoiding instant defeat. VPs are earned in several ways, e.g. sinking enemy ships, passing test events, collecting treasures, inciting oppressed peoples, making scientific discoveries, etc. So, lots of different ways you can get victory points in the game. There is an instant defeat, which could happen at some point. And I've heard that if you win the game, you're trying to basically beat your previous score. Right, ship tokens. So, we have 220 tokens that we're going to have to punch out. The captain tile is the big purple one meant for cooperative play. Right, so that's this then. Again, it mentions it there. There's no image. Yeah, so that's a bit weird. Again, graphical examples on the components list would be good. So I'm going to put these to one side if we don't need them. So ship tokens is the next bit. And oddly enough, we have... I mean, yeah, sidebars are sometimes useful in rule books, but a sidebar on page 1 seems a bit odd. Anyway, ship tokens. There's lots of them in the game. And what I'm actually going to do, I've got something set up. If this works, I've got a second overhead camera feed. There you go. Right, so we have ship tokens. Right, so warships have an attack strength in the top left. So whenever we see a number in a red sort of flowery thing, that is an attack strength, and that means it's a warship. Some of the other ones do not have that, and they are non-warships. Okay, so out of the warships, the ship class is down there, so that's an armoured frigate. The nationality is there, so that's Spain. The notoriety gained for sinking it is the number of skulls, if you can see the little skulls there. The group ID is a tiny little letter there, that's a B. The defence strength is in the top right. The warship VPs is in the purple, there's a little medal icon. So that's that. So there's a lot of information there. The colour, I think, is related to here. So white and non-warships. Grey ones. Where's the grey ones? We got grey ones? Just going to move the Jaffa cakes out of the way. Not sure where the grey ones are. Are they on here? Nope. It says grey ones. Maybe it's the other side. There we go. Grey ones are the other side. So these ones are early warships. Oh, it says these are located on the reverse side of the white ship tokens. Right, pale yellow are early warships. Pale yellow ship group B. Then we've got blue and green. I don't think we need all of this. But basically, yeah, warships brought into play by notoriety. That's the blue and the green ones. The dark yellow, orange and red ones. The dark yellow, orange and red ones. These are increasingly more modern warships brought into play over time. The black ones are special event warships. And the purple ones, which are here, these are the upgunned sides of the above warship. So basically, improved versions of these ones. Right. So on the non-warships, which is these, again, we have the defense strength in the top right. We have the group, we have exactly the same. But sometimes there is something special in the bottom right, which is a special instructions to be carried out upon sinking. Now the warships don't have that. That's only on the non-warships. Right, okay, cool. Let's switch back to the normal camera. There we go. Right, where were we? Adventure cards. These are the adventure cards. Adventure cards are typically event cards that cause both test and event activities. There are also special adventure cards, e.g. prologue, first and second intermission. Oh, intermission. Is there ice cream? Rising action and finales that are seeded into the deck when setting up the game. Okay, that's these. We will get to those later on in setup. Navies in the Age of Steam. I am hoping that this is just flavour. So I will skip this for now. I think it is just flavour. Now, normally I would read that, but we're live on camera with 14,000 people watching live, he says. No, not quite, but I'm going to skip that. Right, Nautilus upgrade cards. A limited number of these are available for purchase during play. Yep. Character resource tiles. Now we know what they are. They represent important characters in the story. Each can be committed, brackets, sacrificed, once per game to help in an emergency. Okay, cool. We have the Nautilus miniature. Yep. We have treasure, available gemstones. These gemstones are used to denote which ocean a search action is possible. Okay. And then miscellaneous tokens and markers. So we have hidden ship markers, which are these ones. We have a cannonball token. Nice. We got 3 cannonball tokens. We have attack markers. Oh, that's this. Yeah, so we have this. This is an attack marker. Again, I think it's double-sided. Yeah, so it's an attack marker, but it should say double-sided attack marker. We have a torpedo attack token, which is this one. We have a sunken treasure fleet token, which says sunken treasure fleet. We have an Arabian tunnel. I must read 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. I've not actually read it. I don't read many books. I have issues reading. I can read, but yeah, long story. I won't go into it now. But yeah, I really don't read enough. We have an action point token. I have seen that. Where have I seen that? There. Action point token. Okay, so some of these are not punching out that well. You've got to be very careful, otherwise it's going to rip. The nodules on the side are too much. There you go. Needs a bit of a trim. Notoriety marker. That's the skull and crossbones. A wonder victory points marker. Because if you remember from the preamble, that's one of the things that we're trying to do. Oh, there's a few of them. That's these green ones. We get points for finding wonders. Optional effect is discarded. Treasure tokens. Victory point markers. These are used to track and record your victory points during the game and or the end of the game. So that's these ones. I don't know why there's lots of different colours. Oh, I think there's colours based on the different things that we can do. We'll see. Once we get to setup, I'll punch out more of these. And then ship resource markers, which is these little letter C's, which I'm sure they're not letter C's. But these are to track the crew, the hull, and the condition of Nemo throughout the game. Oh, there's an audiobook on YouTube. Thank you very much. Yes, audiobooks I can listen to. Yeah. I'm currently listening to Ringworld by Larry Niven. I say currently, it's been a couple of weeks since I've listened to any. Anyway, right, where are we? Game setup. Here we go. Place the game board on the table in front of you. Done that. Leave some room between you and it for your tableau. Well, I kind of done that. It's kind of here. I might move this up a little bit more. Depends how much we need in the tableau. Graham says he also seems to have wooden versions of the action mark. Yes, that's what these are. So we've got wooden versions of the notoriety marker and the action point token. So we'll use the nice ones and we'll get rid of these ones. Put them over there with my cheesecake. Okay, select a Nemo motive tile and place it face up in the motives area of the board. If it is your first game, try explore. Okay, so let's move these off. And we have these four here. These are the Nemo motive tiles, and it is suggesting that we use explore for the first game. Right, so that's cool. We've got four. I don't know how much these change the game, but obviously we've got variability. I think is important, especially in a solo game. Right, now what we need now is, and I'm hoping we've got it, yes, but it's on the next page. So number one, select a Nemo motive tile. I'm looking for a number one on there, which is here, which is, oh, we cover that up. Oh, okay, because there's lots of information on here, but we're covering it over because we're covering it over with, yeah, we're covering it over with that. Right, okay, there we go. So that goes there. Step number two, prepare the draw pile and adventure deck using the following procedure. So, find and remove the special adventure, brackets, act and rising action, and finale cards. Right, okay. Now, I think from earlier on, it said the special ones have got like a black, like that one. I think that's a special one. Yeah, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Are these special? So it's the acts, act and rising action. Don't know if that's a special one. Oh, okay, I can see at the top they've got event numbers on. So that says finale G. There appears to be a printing error here. The white text is hardly showing. It does say 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea in very, very faint writing. So that is a finale. That is also a finale. So we have two finales there. Oh, no, that's a finale. Finale A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. Right, that's the finale cards. We also need rising action cards. Let's just go back to the page earlier. Rising action card, here we go. It says rising action and it's red at the top. So I'm just going to look through again for that. We need a bright red card. There we go, rising action. Okay, so special adventure, act and rising action and finale card. Done. I think we are good to go. We shuffle the rest of the events and set them aside face down, then shuffle the finale cards face down. Okay, hang on, let's give them a shuffle first. There we go, right. Shuffle the finale cards face down. Right. And finally, spread out the prologue, intermission, and rising action cards face up. Ah, prologue, intermission. Right, so I have spread them out. That's odd terms. Right, select one of the finale cards without revealing it. Ah, so again, replayability. There are 8 finales, and we're going to have this one. These get set aside. Then deal 4 event cards on top of the chosen finale card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, shuffle these 5 cards together and place them face down in the draw pile box at the top left of the game board. So this is step 2, which is up there. Gotcha. Right, so that's going there, where it says draw pile. Act 3, shuffle the rising action card, a hollow explosion, yep, together with X number of face down event cards, as shown in the diagram to the right, based on Nemo's motive. So the first thing is, I've noticed that they are using face down with a space in between, and face down hyphenated in exactly the right way. Not many rulebooks do that, so congratulations to whoever did the editing or writing of this rulebook. They are using that correctly. None of this face down as one word nonsense. Anyway, right, where are we? Bottom of draw pile, finale card, explore 8. I'm going to shuffle them again because I like shuffling. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So where was it? There it is. So a hollow explosion gets shuffled in with these. This is really nice. You can see this. There's like a whole thing about how you create the draw pile. It is taking a while, but it is important. And it is important that I get it right. Okay, so this is Act 3. Place these cards face down on top of the cards already in the draw pile. Yeah, done. Place the second intermission card, Act 3, face down on top of the draw pile. Done. Act 2, add X more events directly to the top of the draw pile as shown in the diagram to the right, which is explore. We need 8 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go, there. Place the first intermission card on top of the draw pile. Pop. Then we need 6 more events. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Act 1 is always 6 events. And then place the prologue card on top of the draw pile. I think that is our draw pile set up. The draw pile is now complete at 31 cards. Is it going to tell me what to do with the rest of them? Ah, finally, place the remaining event cards face down on the adventure deck space on the right side of the notoriety track to form the adventure deck, which is there. Notoriety track, right side, adventure deck. It's all very clearly labelled. Yeah, thank you, Ian O'Toole, for the graphic design. And place 1 treasure available gemstone, which I think is a diamond one, on top of this stack. There you go. Okay. These are additional adventure cards that you might pursue during your voyage on the Nautilus. Right, difficulty level setting. So there are different difficulty levels. Sailor, place 2 treasure available gemstones on top. Officer, no change. And Captain, do not place any treasure. Right, okay. Well, I'm going to play on easy, which I think is Sailor, because I've never played the game before, so we're going to put 2 on there. It doesn't say that Sailor's the easy one. It just says Sailor, Officer, Captain. There's no hint of which is actually the easy one and which is the hard one there. But I'm going to assume Sailor is the easy one. Right. Currently, I'm loving this. And this rulebook is actually really good so far. We'll see what happens when we get into it. Take the 10 Nautilus upgrade cards and look through them to find the one that corresponds to Nemo's motive. Ah, that one says explore. So we take that one. Okay. Oh, it says it here. Explore is the hydro drive. You may immediately purchase the card so that it is automatically equipped on the Nautilus at the beginning of the game, i.e. place it directly into your tableau by spending a number of ship resources, Nemo crew and or hull, C12 and rule 8, equal to its cost of 3. Okay. We were okay with the rulebook so far, but now it's telling us that we can buy this equal to its cost of 3 by using resources that we don't have yet. So we'll come back to that in a minute. What do I do with the rest of them? Oh, on Sailor setting, you get this for free. Aha, excellent. Right, so I'm not going to pay for it. Huzzah! If you do not purchase the card, well, I have, place it face up in one of the available upgrade slots to the right of the salvage area. That would be over here. Right, but I get it for free because we're playing on easy. Then shuffle and deal Nautilus upgrade cards face up until 4 available upgrade slots are occupied. So if we hadn't purchased that one, we'd have only got 3. So, because we are going to purchase that one, we get 4. They're slightly off camera because I haven't zoomed out as much as I could. There you go. We have zoomed out. So I'm probably going to move this up a little bit. There you go. So we have, for those people who know the game and who are interested, we have an electro-powered crew armour. I'm not going to look at what these do at all because it's not going to mean anything. We have steam torpedoes. We have a fog machine. And we also have a periscope device. Right, so this one is actually going in our tableau, which is in front of us. Okay, so I'm going to put it for now here, because I've got the rulebook here. What do we do with the other upgrade cards? Set aside the remaining Nautilus upgrade cards for now. It only says for now, so it doesn't say get rid of them. Right, next we have a picture. How far are we getting? Sort the ship tokens face up by background colour. Okay, so we're going to have to do some punching. And again, these are not punching out that easily, so I am going to be a bit careful because I don't want to tear them. So I'll check the chat. So Masiek is here. Sailor means 2 extra treasure crystals. Does it now? Does it? Because I would have read that as instead. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? The reason I'm saying are you sure is under Captain it says do not place any treasure available gemstones. And Sailor it says to place 2. But if you're saying for Sailor it says place 2 in addition to the one that was already there, then by the same logic, Captain shouldn't be don't place any additional ones. So, yeah. Yeah, Scott is saying I think it is 2 instead. I think it's 2 instead of 1. Just from the way that the rules are written. If anybody else is not sure who wants to go onto BGG, or if the designer is here, well, not the designer, but the developer, I'm not sure, because it's down as on BGG as Chris Taylor designing it. Which I didn't realise. I've actually worked with Chris before. I did some work with him on the Pillars of Eternity card game. Yeah, I think it's the same Chris Taylor. But Alan Emmerich was definitely involved in this version. Right, Nomi's saying Sailor is 2 gems. Not a problem. Keep asking the questions. There's enough people in the chat that will be able to help us out. As I say, this is going to be a learning experience for all of us. Well, not all of us. Some of us. Certainly for me. Wow. Right, we're going to be here a while. Let's carry on reading while I'm punching, because I can multitask like that, he says. So what I'm doing is I'm sorting out the tokens based on their type. Okay. Is there anything else I can do? Place the 30 white and 14 pale yellow ones in an opaque container. Oh, I didn't realise I'd need an opaque container. I could have got a bag from another game. Right, I might just put these in a pile to the side and then draw them out. In fact, I've got some, yeah, they're not opaque containers, but I'll go and get them in a minute. Place the 2 black, 4 dark yellow, 4 orange and 7 reds face up on the respective spaces of the tonnage track. Okay, and then place the 4 blue ones and 4 green ones on their boxes on the notoriety track, unless we're playing at Sailor. If we're playing at Sailor, place both ship groups 3 boxes higher, brackets, to the right. Ooh, right, what does that mean? Captain, place both ship groups 3 boxes lower. Oh, brackets to the left, I see. Right, we have these here. So I'm having difficulty punching out a couple of these. So 2 black, 4 dark yellow, 4 orange and 7 red would go here. But it's saying we place them 3 boxes higher. There are 3 boxes. Right, I'm a bit confused by that. How do you place something 3 boxes higher? Have I got the right place? Yeah, place the 2 black, 4 dark yellow, 4 orange and 7 red ship tokens face up on their spaces. Place both ship groups 3 boxes higher to the left. Maybe it's not referring to, maybe it's referring to the 4 blue and the 4 green ones. Yeah, that's it. I'm not looking at the chart because you're going to say that I'm being stupid. It's the 4 black and the 4 green ones that need to be placed, which is up here. Let's look at the chart now. Notoriety track in the top. Yes, okay, thank you. And it's 3 boxes higher to the right. Oh, in fact, it's labelled on the board. I can see now. Sailor, officer, captain. Excellent. Right, we worked it out. I was being dim. Set aside the Nautilus miniature. You will place it during the prologue. Place 1 hidden ship token in each designated outline starting space on the map, e.g. 3 in the European seas. Right, have I punched out all of the white and the yellow ones? I almost have. Just got 4 yellow ones left, and then these can go in the opaque container. This could be a new thing for my channel. Paul punches games out live. Considering the number of views that my unboxing videos get compared to some of the views that my videos that took me 4 days to create get, it's people will watch anything. Very, very strange sometimes. So that goes in there. Thought there was more white ones. Right, they're going to need a really good shuffle because they're kind of all stacked together. So, right, that is the 30 white and the pale yellow ones, right? So they're going to go off camera. The black ones. So these are the 2 black ones, which is the Glasgow and the Cerberus. And I don't know which goes where, because it doesn't say, it just says place them on their respective spaces of the tonnage track. Ah, that says H. Oh, that says H. Right, I don't know which goes where, but on the setup image, the Glasgow is on the left. So I'm going to put the Glasgow on the left just because I can just about see on the image, but it doesn't say in the rules where they go, unless I've missed that. And Scott says, yes, can't see through that opaque container at all. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to close my eyes when I grab it. So I become opaque. There we go. So the red ones are going on here. Yeah, if anybody knows which way round I should put the black ships, let me know. Derek's saying, get 2 large coffee and teacups from your kitchen. Yeah, but that means going downstairs. or banging on the floor and shouting Vicky and getting her to go and get some. Okay, so there's the red ones. Dark yellow. Yeah, carefully punch them out. I am trying to be careful, but also I'm trying to be quick. Right. So, dark yellow and orange. I don't know what the colour blindness is like in this game, because we've got obviously yellow, dark yellow, orange and red. But there is a tiny little letter on them, so if you are colourblind, there are letters on there as well. There we go. Now, it didn't say to shuffle them, it just said to put them on. So I've done that. Right, the black, the blue and the green ones. Never use teacups. Yeah, it's a good point, Graham. Graham is saying that if you use teacups and you're also drinking tea at the same table, then somebody could accidentally put a chit in the wrong cup. Can happen. Right, so we've got 4 blue ones, which would normally go here on space 14, but because I'm playing Sailor, they go on 17. Now, they kind of don't fit. Let's put them sideways. Right. And then the green ones. Okay, 4 blue, 4 green. So the green ones would normally go on there, but I'm going to put them on space 29. Right. Phew. Yeah, any answers about the titles of the ships indicates the order which way round? The titles. Yeah, but that's not printed on the board. Yeah, it's not printed on the board at all. Titles of the spaces indicates which way round the black ships go. I'm not seeing it. A frigate's demise, and that is a frigate, and that is a capital encounter, and okay, that's tenuous. That is a little bit, yeah. It'd be nice maybe to have the image here, but anyway, we got there in the end. Thank you. Set aside, yeah, we've done that. Place a hidden ship. Right, here we go. We were placing hidden ships. So we want 3 in the European seas. This is the European seas. Let's have a look at the picture. 8. Right, so it's going on these boxes here. So it says to place 3, but on Sailor difficulty, 1 fewer hidden ship token in each of the Western Pacific, North Atlantic and European seas. So it looks like this board here has been set up for Sailor level. No, it says the officer setting is the default difficulty for the game. Oh yeah, there's 3 there. Right, okay. So we're putting 1 fewer there. We're also putting 1 fewer in the Western Pacific. So we only have 1 there. 1 fewer in the North Atlantic. Oh, these are not punching out that well. So that goes there. And then the rest of them, we put the normal amount in. So we need 1 in the Pacific coast. What were these again? Hidden ship tokens. 1 in the South Pacific. 1 in the Eastern Pacific. 1 in the South Atlantic. And also 1 in Indian Ocean. Right. For a total of 12, and place the remaining ones set aside in a stock. Okay, so we'll need them later on. Okay, I'll keep them off camera just so it looks a bit tidier. Place the treasure tokens in the second opaque container. Okay, well that's these gems. I will go and get a second opaque container in a minute. Place the notoriety marker on the starting 0 box of the notoriety track. That's up there. Place 1 treasure available gemstone. Is that these? Ah, no, treasure tokens. Sorry, treasure tokens are these ones that I haven't punched out yet. So we have, yeah, these are all treasure tokens. So I'm going to have to punch these out. I think they are all treasure tokens. Treasure victory points. Must discard for mandatory effect. And optional effect if discarded. And wonder victory points. I'm not exactly sure what treasure tokens are. Yeah, treasure tokens, not the gems. I got that. It's the small chits with the green backs. They got blue backs. Yeah, blue backs. So it's all of these. So again, I'm going to have to punch these out, and these are going to go in a little cup or something. Right, place 1 treasure available gemstone. That is these. In each major ocean, only those. In each major ocean only, brackets, those numbered 1 to 6. That might be a typo. I don't understand that. In each major ocean only, brackets, those numbered 1 to 6. I think the only should have been in the brackets. So numbered 1 to 6, that's those ones. Right, and the treasure tokens on the map, I see. Now I've got nice coloured gems here, but on the setup image, they're all white. So I don't know why I've got multicolours. Maybe it doesn't matter. But we're going to put a gem in each of these. Yeah, I assume everybody else's copy has different coloured gems. In fact, for the purpose of the camera, I'm going to use the coloured ones instead of the white ones, because I think they will show up better. Colours mean nothing. Yeah. Right, so the ones numbered 1 to 6. Ah, I should have listened to what I said. Yeah, the ones numbered 1 to 6. Right, they are the major oceans. Okay, gotcha. Place the Nemo crew and hull ship resource markers on the leftmost space of their tracks, less the cost of 3 if you purchase the starting upgrade, which I didn't because I'm getting it for free. So the leftmost space, so is that the most? So I guess I'm full. I guess I'm full Nemo, full crew, and full hull. Yeah, and it looks like if any of them go to 0, you lose the game. Right, okay. Place your character resource tiles with their character side up in your tableau. Right, that's these ones. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, don't know what to do with these gems. Pop them over there. Still punching out treasure tokens, by the way. Place the action points marker on the 1 space of the action point track. Action point track is number 14. Number 14 is there, which is there. So I have 1 action point, which says 28%. Whatever that means. On sailor difficulty, I get 2. Right, okay. The unused hidden ship tokens, cannonball, Arabian tunnel, torpedo, treasure available gemstones, and treasure fleet markers, as well as treasure fleet as well as 1 white die, 1 black die, and the 2 silver uprising cubes are set aside until needed. Okay. Keep the attack marker within easy reach. If you wish to keep score dynamically, place the victory point markers next to the victory point tracks. Oh, right, so you can actually count up during the game, or you can just wait to the end. Okay. And the victory point tracks are over there. Yes, that's the victory point tracks. Place 1 black die on space 44 of the notoriety track. Okay, keep 2 white dice within easy reach. Commence play by revealing the first card on top of the draw pile and following the prologue's instructions. So that was fairly thorough setup instructions. I was confused by a couple of bits, some of which were my fault. What's step 18? Oh yeah, uprising cubes. They go here. Unplaced uprising cubes. Okay, and on the image, these are black, but they're not black. They are natural wood colour. Oh, I've dropped a treasure token on the floor. Right, we are getting there. Let's just make sure what's going to go off camera. It's the gemstones are going off camera. The sunken treasure fleet, the attack, the torpedo, the Arabian thing, a black and a white die, and 2 silver cubes. Right, they are over there, slightly off camera behind the chat box. Now, there's some other things I've got. There's these. I don't know what these are. They are deadly seas. Where were they mentioned? I've not seen them mentioned anywhere. Somebody let me know what the deadly seas tokens are. Because I can't see them in the components list. And they've not been mentioned in the setup. So, yes, let me know. Let me know what they are. Oh, I just found another white ship as well. Let's pop that in there. Here we go. Right, we are almost there with the treasure tokens. You don't need the brown tokens. It's an optional module. Right, okay. So that's good. We don't need that. Again, there was no mention of it in the components list, which there probably should have been. Probably should have said there that what they are. Because otherwise, idiots like me, they get the game, they punch it out, and they go, what do these bits do? And they think they've missed something. So yeah, it's always good to mention, if you've got any extra bits in your game, mention them at the start, so people don't get confused as to what they are. Right, cannonballs. Let's go on there. Okay, done. So we got the victory point markers to keep track during the game, but I'm probably not going to, so I'll leave those out for now. Oh, these are punching a lot better. Right, there's an extra, so punch board number 4, these are punching out absolutely fine. So they've obviously used a different cutter for this. Yeah, they came out really easily. It's a shame they didn't use that for the other ones. Right, I'm just going to go and get another opaque container. Oh, in fact, I've got one over here. Yeah, might not get them all in. No, it's not quite big enough, but it'll do. It'll do. Right, okay. Opaque container-ish. Right, so they're both off camera. And we are done with the setup. Thank you for bearing with me. That's it. We are in for a long night. I have my chameleon to keep me company though. Off we go then. I mean, we're already on page 8. So, welcome to Act 1. Oh gosh, right, what's going on here? We've got, again, sidebars are confusing me a little bit. It does say, take the card from the top of the draw pile and follow the prologue's instructions. Right, let's do that. Here we go. It says, Act 1. The facts relating to this apparition, entered in various logbooks, agreed in most respects as to the shape of the object or creature in question, the untiring rapidity of its movements, its surprising power of locomotion, and the peculiar life with which it seemed endowed. If it was a whale, it surpassed in size all those hitherto classified in science. Roll a die and place the Nautilus in the corresponding major ocean. 6. Right, so I am in the Indian Ocean. Commence play with the next card. Roll only 2 white dice to begin each placement phase. Okay, not sure what that means. And I'm not sure what to do with this card. Commence play with the next card. Well, let's have a look at the next card then. Okay, we have stuff on it that I don't know what it means. So I think we're going to have to pause now, but it is saying roll only 2 white dice to begin each placement phase. Right, so we're going to have to go to the rules. But it did say commence play with the next card. Okay, right, let's pause for a minute and let's go to the rules. So, definitions and conventions. Character resource. You have 6 character resources called characters. That's these. These can be sacrificed. These include the 3 captives aboard the Nautilus, Professor Aronnax, his servant, Conseil, and the Canadian whaler, Ned Land. In addition, there are the ship's officers, the first officer, the second officer, and the chief engineer. Sacrificing a character provides emergency benefits that can stave off disasters or provide crucial initiative during play. Yes. Right. Dice and dice rolls. 1d6 means roll a single dice. 2d6 means, yeah, it's explaining how dice work, but that's fine. But there is something called a differential roll, which means comparing 2 of the white dice rolled and subtracting the lower number from the higher number, with the difference being the result. Okay, so whenever we get a differential result, that's what that is. Keep the act in front of you. Okay, it doesn't say that, but I will. To the right of the map is the sequence of play, running you through a turn. Okay, I can just about see that. Okay, right. Die roll modifiers are DRMs. Added or subtracted. Yeah, events. To bet at risk of loss a ship resource in order to gain its DRM. So that's exert. Okay. It's defining a lot of stuff here that it's a little bit too much. I'm not a big fan of front-loading information, and that's what this is doing. It's kind of, obviously, telling me what dice rolls are is good, but telling me about exerting now, yeah, a bit too much. Fail. This symbol means you place this card in the fail pile. Okay. Motive is your mission for the voyage. It determines what emphasis he places on the different things you can do to achieve success during play, and how the imperialist powers respond to the threat of the Nautilus. That's these numbers on here. Okay, so we're getting -1 for each warship sunk, because we are wanting to explore, so we get ×7 for each wonder, instead of, if we were a war one, we would only get 2 for each wonder, and we'd get lots for destroying warships. Right, okay, so that's our motives. That's going to determine how we get victory points. Notoriety is what you don't want. It's the growing wrath of the world's nations to hunt down the Nautilus and destroy you. The notoriety track shows the level of Nemo's infamy amongst the world powers. Okay. Oceans, areas on the map that the Nautilus occupies. 6 numbered major oceans. The European seas, composed of the North, the Baltic, the Mediterranean, the Black Seas, and the Indian Ocean, and the unnumbered transitional oceans, the Arctic Ocean, Pacific, yeah, all of them stuff. Right, okay. So this is a transitional ocean. Okay, so European seas, thematically, it's just telling us what they represent. But it's, yeah. Pass, okay. Pass symbol is when, that's there. Reroll, to retake a test by rolling both dice again, applying the same modifiers. Sacrifice, yep. Shipped resources, they can be exerted to get DRMs, yep. Yeah, these sidebars, I'm not keen on these because I'm kind of reading the rules and then I'm like, when do I read this? During play, you are allowed to inspect many good things that can help you make a decision. You can freely inspect at any time the ship and treasure draw pools. Okay, so we can see what tiles are in here. We can look at these at any time. The pass, the fail, the discard piles, and the reverse side of the ship tokens. No peeking. What you can't inspect during play are the draw pile, the adventure deck, nor the set-aside finale and Nautilus upgrade cards. Okay, yeah, fine. Okay, right. Yep, right. Hope I didn't miss anything there. We're on to page 10. More explanations. Spend to remove something of value in order to gain a benefit. Yep. Tableau is the area in front of us where we have adventure cards, characters, treasure tokens with abilities, etc., etc. X is a shorthand term for discard or remove from play, and warship is a ship token that has an attack strength as well as a defense strength. Yeah. Turn sequence. Right, so we have a turn sequence here. Begin each turn with an event phase by revealing the top card of the draw pile. Now, have we already done that? And resolving the card's event, test, or other instructions. See rules 6 and 7. So I guess this is what we're doing. I guess this is step 1 we reveal this card. Most turns, excluding the prologue and act cards, continue with a placement phase, followed by your action phase. During the placement phase, you roll the dice indicated for the game's current act, plus 1 additional black die when you are at very high notoriety level, which is probably what that is. The dice results indicate the oceans for ship token placement that turn. If the two white dice roll double, a lull turn takes place, see rule 10, and finally you receive the result of the differential roll of the 2 white dice in action points. Wow, okay, right. During the action phase, you spend your action point received from the differential of the 2 white dice rolled to advance Nemo's goals. Right, repeat these 3 phases until the game ends early with defeat, or you reveal the finale card that ultimately instructs you that the game ends. Right, so event phase, placement phase, and then action phase. But if the 2 dice that you roll are the same, you get a lull turn where things are slightly different. Okay? Right. I think that sorted that out. Event phase and tests. Rules on cards take precedence over rules in the booklet. Yes, that's normal stuff. Right. Begin each turn with the event phase by revealing the top card of the draw pile. I have done that. And let's just zoom in and see what we've got, if you can see it. We have this one. It is Aranax's Determination. And attending to that card's event or test or other instructions. Well, this is a test 11. There are 2 different varieties of event, rising action and finale cards. Event cards marked play or keep, and test cards featuring a white number in a red circle and including a pass or fail outcome. Yep, we've got that. And then there are act cards. We'll get to that when we get to that, because we're not doing act cards. So we are doing, I'm just going to put it there for a minute. There you go. So we are playing an event card. Immediately follow the instructions on a play event card. Is it play? No, it's not play. It's test. So it's not a play event card. It's not a keep event card. Okay, there are event cards marked play and keep, and test cards. Okay, so this isn't an event. Well, it is an event, but it's not an event. It's a bit confusing. It's a test card. So that is described on page 12. Right, so I've skipped ahead to page 12. I have missed the rules on playing events and keeping events because we haven't drawn that yet. So tests. You must perform test event cards immediately. See rule 7. Yep. After completing the test and applying its result, place the test card face up into the appropriate pass or fail pile, which you can't see on camera, but I'm now going to zoom out. They are here. So this is pass, this is fail. And proceed to the placement phase. Okay, so we do that now. Now, how do we test? How do we do a test? We got test 11, N and C. Just go back in so you can see it. There you go. So we have test 11, and we have a little n, little c, whatever they mean. We'll find out. Right. Resolving tests. In addition to test cards, certain other game activities, e.g. attacking with the Nautilus, searching for treasure, inciting an uprising, etc., are also tests that can pass or fail or hit or miss. Oh, excuse me. And work in a similar manner. If I'm yawning now, this isn't a good sign. This procedure applies generally to all test activities. Test procedure. Roll 2d6, add the results together, apply modifiers, and compare the result to the test value, e.g. the white number in the red circle. Wow, 11. It's going to be hard. Or the target ship defense, etc. Result. If the modified result is equal to or greater than the test value, you have passed. Hurrah! If the modified result is less than the test value, you have failed. A die roll of a double 1, so a 2, always fails regardless of modifications. Right, DRMs, dice roll modifiers. We have a whole load of them here. It's a whole page of DRMs. You determine DRMs before rolling the dice. -1 if they're, oh gosh. Do I want to read through all of these? I guess I need to. Right, this is revealed warships, forget that. plus X for event and or ship upgrade cards used to modify the result as specified on those cards. Well, we've got the Hydro Drive. Each time you perform a move action, you can move it up to 2 consecutive oceans. Right, okay, so that's what that does. Plus X for exerting specific resources. You can only exert any or all ship's resources permitted for the test. Ah, that's what that is. So I can exert Nemo and crew in order to add to my dice roll to try and pass the test. Okay. Most test actions limit you to only 1 ship resource. If you do exert any, add their DRMs as indicated on the ship resource tracks. Oh, see exerting ship resources below. Each test card tells you which ones you can exert. You need not exert any ship resources. It's entirely your option, but you must do so before rolling the dice. You can exert none, any, or all of the ship's resources. You indicate the exertion of a ship resource by moving its marker 1/2 a position to the right along its track. So I could move that to there, which you can't see because I've zoomed in. Right. So I could exert the crew by moving that, I believe, to there. And I think that means it's going to get me a +3. Yeah, to highlight, it's plus X DRM value as shown in the example to the right. Yes. Each time you exert a ship resource to gain its DRM, and there are many different occasions when this can occur, you have in fact bet it on the outcome of that test. If you pass the test, you immediately reclaim the ship's resource you exerted on it. That is, return the wagered marker 1/2 position to the left. If you fail the test, or your attack fails, or your test action result has a red title, it does not, okay, then you lose an amount of each ship upgrade type wagered. This amount is equal to 1 if the result of the lowest die roll for the test was a 1 or 2. These lost resources in addition to any penalties listed for failing the test. Okay. So, here's how I think this is going to work. Tell me if I'm wrong in the chat. I need an 11. I can exert Nemo and I can exert crew. So I could exert both of them. That gets me a +5. I then roll. I add 5. If I am successful, then I get them back. If I am not successful, then I lose them. I lose 1 if the result of the lowest die roll for the test was a 1, or 2 if the result of the lowest die roll for the test was any other result. If the result of the lowest, okay, so if I roll them and I roll like a 1 and a 4, then because I got a 1, I lose 1. But if I roll a 2 and a 3, then I'd lose 2 of them. I think that's how that works. Let me know if I am right. Okay, people are saying yes. Oh, Peter's here. Hi, Peter. Thank you for joining in. Good to see you in the chat. But I think I've got that right. So here's the question. What else can I use to get DRMs? I could spend treasure, but I don't have any treasure. I have this ship's crew. Now, I'm not sure about using the ship's crew, but I'm just looking at them. This one says a reroll. This says +2 DRM after roll. +1 DRM after roll. Okay. Yeah, so the DRMs are before dice, and there's all of that. And then on the next page is gaining, losing ship resources. I think if I've got this right, I can never lose more than 2. Yeah, if we've got this right, I'm going to go for it. I am just going to go and get my dice rolling tray, which Jason Dinger kindly made for me. I should have got that first. Bear with us a minute. Oh, where's my dice rolling tray? Where is it? It's here somewhere. I had it for Cloud Spire. Okay. Right, can't find it, so I've put it safe somewhere, so I've got another one instead. So this is yeah, this is one that was made for me. Right, we're on. So what are we going to do? I think we are going to do that. I think we are going to bet that and that. So we're rolling with a +5. Don't sacrifice your crew too early. You're going to need them later on. Yeah, but I think this is going to work. He says, I don't know. I need a 6. I got a 6. 6 + 5 is 11. So we have a success, which means I get them back. That was close. And then we resolve the pass effect on this card. So I'm just going to zoom in again so you can see it. So the pass effect on this card says P and immediately return one previously sacrificed character back to play, if available. Okay, right. So I would have got one of my characters back. Fail. Okay, well I didn't fail, so we are done. So basically there was no effect, and that goes there into the pass area. And I think that is correct. Okay. Right, so next page, gaining losing ship resources. If you gain a ship's resource, move its marker along the track to the left, but never amongst the highest yet. If you lose or spend, and immediately ends in defeat when we get to the end. Oh, that's where it is. Thank you. Where was it? Downstairs. Okay, could you get me 2 cups? Opaque containers. Yeah, so large cups. Thank you. There we go. Dice rolling tray from Jason. Nice. Right. So Vicky is watching. She's downstairs watching secretly. Gaining notoriety. If you gain notoriety, which is the skull and crossbones symbol, advance the notoriety marker along the track to the next highest numbered box. Can never go below 0. Okay. Reaching certain notoriety thresholds triggers their events as possible. Oh, there is an example. That thing that we just done, the test, there is an example on the left-hand side. So that's good. It's a shame that that example wasn't there. That example really should be there and not there. Yeah. They've got the sidebars in this in an odd position. Allied Navy's upgrade. When the notoriety marker reaches the 36 box, I will do that when we get to it. Limited notoriety gains. Successfully placing uprising cubes will lower your notoriety. In addition, there are 3 Nautilus upgrades that you might acquire which will help keep your notoriety manageable. Okay. Right. Yep. The current act die shows you which dice you roll. What? Oh, this is why it says roll only 2 white dice to begin each placement phase. Right. We are now in the placement phase, I think. Scott is saying for an event test you can exert all indicated. For all other tests you can only exert 1. Right, okay. Thank you very much. Oh, they're nice. Where are they from? Fancy ones. Okay, so we have some opaque containers. We have nice cups. I didn't even know we'd got these cups. No. How interesting. We have some nice cups that don't even know where they were. Anyway, right, there we go. We've got some nice containers. Pop them away. Right. So, placement phase, which is next. Roll dice shown on the current act card. The one on top of the discard pile, located next to the draw pile. Okay, so I'm going to keep it face up in front of me, but it does say that it would go on a discard pile next to the draw pile, but I'm going to keep it there. So we're currently in Act 1. This will always include 2 white dice, but added to them might be a black and the 3rd white die plus 1 additional black die if your notoriety is high. After rolling all of the dice indicated for the act's turn, let's do it. We've rolled a 5 and a 1. I'll put them there for now and get rid of that. Except it's vibrating there. Can I put it? I'll put it there on my iPad. Don't need my iPad. Notice the results for the 2 white dice first. I have noticed them. If you roll 3 white dice, you must choose any 2 of them and perform the first 2 of these 3 functions, and use all the dice rolled for the 3rd. The differential determines how many action points you receive that turn. Okay, so the differential is 4. So I've got 4 action points that turn. But is that in addition to the 2? Because it said we started on 2. If the 2 selected dice both show the same, we get a lull turn. Conduct ship placement for each die thrown. I.e. all the white dice, regardless of which 2 were selected, plus all of the black dice in the oceans corresponding with their respective results. Ignore the results of any black dice if it is a lull turn. You will conduct multiple placements every turn. Okay, placing ship tokens. When conducting multiple placements, do them in order of lowest to highest numbered oceans, so from 1 and then 5. When performing more than one placement in a particular ocean, perform them one at a time. It matters, okay? For each placement, take 1 hidden ship token and place it in an available, i.e. empty, ocean space in the indicated major ocean based on the die's result. So 1 goes there and 5 goes there. If there are no empty ocean spaces, then you must do the first possible item on the list, A, B, C, D, below. Right, we'll get to that when we get to it, but if it's full, stuff happens, which it would have been if we weren't playing on easy. So ship on 1 ocean and 5 ocean. Yeah, I think we've done that. So yeah, we add to the maximum with a maximum of 5. I thought it would, because otherwise there's no point starting on 2. So, right, so this whole bit on pages 15 and 16, I'm going to skip now, because that only happens if there are no empty ocean spaces in that major ocean. We would do A, which is spread out. Then we would do B, reveal. Then we'd do C, get hostile. And then we'd do D, go hunting. And also, if there are no ship tokens left to draw. Right, well, we have. Is it those ship tokens? No. Is it a hidden ship token? Yeah, it's a hidden ship token. Okay, so I'm doing it right. Yeah, if it's full, it spills over to adjacent areas. Yeah, we'll get to that when we're full. And if it's a lull, again, I'm going to come back to those rules when we get a lull. Placing treasure. Okay, that's if you have a lull turn, I think. Yeah, so I'm going to skip all of that and we're going to go to page 17. We are halfway through the rulebook. Wow. Action phase. During the action phase, you perform actions to advance Nemo's cause and lead the Nautilus and her crew through dramatic adventures. That's what we want. At the beginning of your placement phase, you made a differential roll. I did. At that time, you added the differential roll result to your action point track in the upper left corner. Well, did I? Did it tell me to do that? Meh. Sort of. Okay, so we're going to put it up to 5. There we go. Yeah, it didn't say exactly there. You add it to what you've already got, maximum of 5. Rolling doubles and lull turns. If you roll doubles, yeah, I'm going to skip that. And then spending action points. You can perform your actions that turn in any order desired, including conducting the same type of action multiple times per turn. You must pay each action's cost in action points to perform it. If you do not have sufficient action points, you cannot perform the action. Yeah. Between turns, you can save a maximum of 1 action point. Any additional unspent action points are lost. Maximum action points is 5 if you're forced to receive them, and it would normally go above 5, i.e. you saved 1 from the previous turn and miraculously rolled 5 more, the excess are lost. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Right, so it's there. Here's what we can do. And the different actions, I think, are summarised. Yeah, I'm going to zoom in so you can see them there. There you go, you can just see them here. These are the different actions that we can do. So we have adventure, which costs 2 action points, or 1 if it was a lull turn. We draw the top card from the adventure deck, which is this. Yeah. You may perform that card's activity afterwards and collect 1 treasure token. Sorry, you may perform that card's activity and afterwards collect 1 treasure token for each treasure available gemstone on top of the adventure deck, returning them to the stock. Or decline to perform that adventure's activity and simply return it face down to the bottom of the adventure deck and leave the treasure available gemstones uncollected. You cannot choose this action if there are no cards left in the adventure deck. Right, so that's what we can do. 2 action points, we can have an adventure. Attack. I'm not going to do that right now, am I? I don't think so. But for 1 action point, you can attack. You designate a target, which is 1 revealed ship or a hidden ship token in the ocean where the Nautilus is located. Oh, so I could right now, I could attack this ship here. He says, I'm zoomed out. You can't see it. Sorry, I'm zoomed in. There you go. So my Nautilus is here. I'm actually going to light it down because you can't really see it. So there's my Nautilus. I could, if I wanted to, spend 1 action point and attack that. I don't know whether I want to do that, not knowing the rules of the game. But you can do a bold attack, or you can do a cautious attack. And if you are equipped with steam torpedoes, you can do a torpedo attack. Cool. Right. Other things you can do is I can incite uprising, which is I place one of these cubes. Spend one in a minute. As long as the rulebook isn't going to give me any tactical advice, I am going to be looking to the chat for you to tell me what I should do. Because I don't know. So incite is 1 action point. If an uprising cube is available in their holding box, perform an insight test. See rule 7 in the action success table in the bottom left of the board. Oh, we've got a table here with lots of stuff on it. If successful, place an uprising cube in an empty land space connected to the ocean where the Nautilus is located. Right, that's these here. Okay, so we can incite uprisings in the Abyssinia at war and the Selangor Civil War. Right, okay. Or we could move. And remember, we have the hydro drive. So every time we move, we can move up to 2 spaces. So it's 1 action point to move to an adjacent connected ocean, major or transitional. Dotted lines between oceans cannot be used for movement. Oh yeah, that's a transcontinental railroad. I'll have fun going along that. We can rest, which costs 2 action points, or 1 during a lull turn to perform a rest in order to gain crew. Probably don't think we want to do that. We can repair, which we don't want to do. That's regaining hull. We can refit, which is 2 action points, or 1 during a lull turn to perform a refit test in order to get an available upgrade card. You can only purchase 1 per refit action. Do not restock them. And then there's a whole load of extra stuff about what they all do. Or we can search. We can search for a treasure token, spend an action point, perform a search test in order to collect a treasure token from the Nautilus's ocean. And there is a treasure here. So we could try and find that. Okay, there we go. I'm going to now look to the chat. And people have said, search for treasure before attacking. May wish to check your motive to see how to get VPs. Yes. So our motive is there. So we are going to, oh, no, in fact, that's not good. I need to put it over there, don't I? So you see what those things are. Let's just drag this across. There we go. So you can see from our motive that warships sunk are not going to be worth many points. We get 1 fewer victory point for every warship that we sink. So we're not going to bother doing that. Non-warships sunk, we get the normal points. Adventure cards, we get the normal points. Treasure, we get an extra 1 for each treasure. Liberation, whatever that is, we get ×3. Science discovered, we get ×4. And wonders seen, we get ×7. Now the wonders are in this cup here. Right, some of these treasures here are wonders. So that's probably what we want to be doing. And the chat is basically saying in explore mode we want to go treasures and events. So let's go for treasure. Right, searching for treasure is the advice in the chat. Thank you very much. So search costs 1 action point. We spend an action point and perform a search test. So again, I'll zoom in and I will show you the bottom left of the board. Oh, I can't scroll it all the way. This silly software won't let me scroll it. Let's zoom out a little bit. There you go. So you can just about see it there. So here's the different types of tests that you can do. And then presumably this is what you roll and it tells you the result of it. And we have adventure card test modifiers. That's for adventures. We're not doing adventures. Okay, right. So I'm doing a search test, which is the top one here. In order to collect a treasure token from the Nautilus's ocean, there must be a treasure available gemstone there, which there is. Note that each revealed ship token in the Nautilus's ocean contributes a -1 DRM. There are no revealed ships in this ocean, so that's good. After collecting treasure, remove its treasure available gemstone. Treasure availability can be replenished later. And when you gain a treasure token, place it in the collected treasure box unless it is an event. Okay, so let's just have a look. If we roll a 2 or less, it's a calamity. Danger, 7 to 8 suspected. Okay, so we got the treasure, but we get a thing. That's a treasure, and that's 2 treasures. Right, we get +X for exerting any one ship resource. +1 with Arcane Library. Don't have Arcane Library. -1 per reveal. Right, okay, this is good. I'm liking this. I mean, yes, it's dice, but for a solo game, that's okay. Without dice, it wouldn't be exciting. Then again, I love Mage Knight, and that doesn't have dice, and I found that exciting. Anyway, I'm drifting off topic. What am I going to do? Somebody said earlier on that I shouldn't exert my crew. But the crew gets me a +3 DRM. Look at this, +3. So I need to roll a 7. If I don't roll a 7, that's bad. Yeah, 7 is bad. The only thing I can do is exert a ship resource. I don't have the Arcane Library. And I do need to read about these characters as well. I'm not sure what these characters do yet, but I think we're going to have to spend the crew. So yeah, we're going to exert the crew. Gulp. And we're rolling. So we're at +3. Okay. Where's my dice tray? There's my dice tray. So we're rolling at +3. And I need a 7. Oh, we should be fine. Yeah, he says. Yeah, we got a 7. +3 is 10. Easily. What are you worried about? So we bet that we get it back. There you go. Oh, don't spend your... Yeah, they meant the characters. Oh, okay, they meant the characters. Right. Cool. Yeah, so crew is fine. I thought you were telling me not to spend that early, but we kind of need to. Okay, so we succeeded. Oh, in fact, what did we get? We got a 10. Right, so it was a success. We collect 1 treasure and we didn't get a reputation. So we sneaked in, got the treasure, got out. Nobody saw us. We weren't here. Nothing going on. And the treasure is... I'm going to reach into the cup and the treasure is... It's a Jaffa cake. Awesome. Right, I found a Jaffa cake. I'll also get a treasure token. I thought I deserved a success. So we've found... Oh, it's a wonder. Perfect. Because they're like worth ×7 points for me. So that goes... that goes back to there. Right. And this... It did say where to put it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. The collected treasures box. Oh, up there. So what have we found? We found... the city of Pavloperti. There you go. Right. So it's wonders worth 1, but for us, ×7. So that's actually 7 victory points that we've got there. Nice. After collecting treasure at an ocean, remove its treasure available gemstone. Yep, done that. When you gain it, put it there. Done that. If it was an event, do something different. Right, I think we're done. Is that it? Is that the first action done? I found some treasure. Awesome. Right. What do we do now? Do we go somewhere else and find some more treasure? I think we do. So I'm going to spend an action to move, which because of my hydro drive, I can move to. Oh, Graham's playing along at home. Excellent. And Graham got a wonder too, but a different one. Cool. So I'm going to move to the... European seas. Okay. And then I'm going to spend another one to search for treasure again. Because why not? And I'm going to do exactly the same again. I'm going to exert the crew. Don't worry, crew. Everything will be fine. So we're rolling at +3. And I've rolled another 7, which is another 10. Which means I've found some more treasure. So that gets removed. And I've found... Jaffa cake. And... Right. It looks like it's just gems worth 3. Is it gems? It's treasure. And they're worth +1 each. So that's actually worth 4. So I've got 4 points from that and 7 from that. So this is where you can add the points up as you go along if you want to. But I'm probably not going to for now. I might do it later on if I decide to have a little break. Right, there we go. We've got 2 action points left. We can save 1 action point if we want to. I assume we're playing it right. I don't seem to have done much with the dice that we rolled at the start. They just determined where the ships went. What else should I do? What should I do for my last action? Paul is cheating. Illegal move. Ah, yeah. Yeah, thank you. You can't sail from the Indian Ocean. You can't go along the dotted lines. Yes, it did say that. So I'm actually going to sail from the Indian Ocean to the South Atlantic. That's where I found the treasure. There you go. Right, fix that. What should I do as my last action? Or I could spend both actions and have an adventure. Should we do that? Shall we have an adventure? Yeah, let's have an adventure. I'm going to spend 2 to have an adventure. So we draw this and we zoom in so you can see what it is. Okay, there we go. We have a keep card. So I'm going to go back to the bit of the rule book that I didn't read before. This is a keep event card. Place it in your tableau face up until you decide to play them. Continue the turn by proceeding to the placement phase. Okay, so that's if I drew it at the start, but I think that's... Let's just have a look. Adventure. Spend 2 points, draw the top card, perform that card's activity afterwards. Oh, I may, and if I do, I get a treasure token. I get 2 treasure tokens. Or I can decline to perform the card's activity and return it face down to the bottom of the adventure deck and leave the gemstones uncollected. So let's have a look. It is a keep card, so I might as well keep it. And then when the Nautilus is in the Western Pacific, I may intervene on Korea's behalf. Okay, so I think I do that. I think I choose to resolve it. People are shouting at me that I should have been inciting. Never mind. This was a legal move though, wasn't it? I'm sure this was a legal move because I've got the hydro drive. So I'm going to choose to keep this card, which goes here in my tableau. And then I basically get, because there's 2 gems on here, I get 2 treasures. Can't tell on the small screen, are the treasure available's gems correct? Yes. You put 1 in each of the major oceans. Oh, so that one's not right. Yeah, so I've got 2 and there's 4 left. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so 2 treasures. 1, 2, and we have found... Oh, right, new stuff. So, more things that I need to read. Where is it? Here we go. Right, when you gain a treasure token, unless it is an event, retain treasure events are placed in the collected treasures box, which is this one. So X to gain 1 Nemo or keep for 4 treasure. All right, so I've got a card, I've got a tile, and I can remove it from the game to gain a Nemo or keep it for 4 points, which for me is 5 points. Okay, so that can go there. This one, however, is... Oh, this is a bad one. Well, those beginning going with it are performed immediately and discarded. So X, I have to discard this. I have to lose a resource or a character. So something has happened. Don't know what, but it's bad. And I lose a resource or character. Well, I'm not going to lose a character. So I'm going to lose a resource. And I have no idea. Oh, I should have got my crew back. So I'm going to lose some of the hull. Should I lose some of my hull? Yeah, I'm going to lose some hull. I'm sure we can repair it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Should the ocean to the left of 2 have a crystal? No, there was a crystal on there and I removed it. So that's fine. Okay, that is it. That is all of our action points spent. And is that the game over? Do we add up the points now? Have I won? No, not quite. I think there's a long way to go. Yeah, that was like round 1. And we haven't even done the attacking yet. We haven't done any of the combat rules yet, which is what all of these rules are about here. Okay, so we're actually doing okay with the rules. Yeah, everything's been pretty clear so far. So we've spent all of our action points, which means action phase. Take actions for the standard costs. Is that it? I think that's it. Maximum action points, saving action points, spending action points. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we go to the next, well, it calls them a turn, but it's really a round. Right. So yeah, I think we're moving to the next round. So, as I say, he calls it a turn. Reveal the top card of the draw pile. Off we go. Let me know if I've done something wrong. Ship marker should be 1 more to the left. Should it? Ship marker should be 1 more to the left. Which ship marker? What, my actual Nautilus? Or, oh, that should have gone. I'm not sure what you mean, Derek, by ship marker. No, not sure. Back to the event phase. Event phase. Yeah, the chat is 20 seconds delay, so I'm it's a bit difficult trying to track what's going on. Resource. Well, no. Oh, yeah. Sorry. 1 more to the right. There you go. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. When you lose 1, you're right. Thank you very much. We got there in the end. Right. Okay. So this event is this is a keep event, and so far I don't know what this thing in the top left means. Do we have something that tells us what it means? No, but I have seen this a number of times. It's probably points. Yeah, it's adventure cards points. Okay, so we've got the transatlantic cable. We were about 500 miles from Heart's content, depth of no more than 1,400 fathoms, that I saw the electric cable lying on the bottom. So I keep this card. When the Nautilus is in the North Atlantic, which is here, I can F, so put this card in the fail pile, and immediately perform a free insight and or search actions, but no more than 3 combined. And for each one, you gain a notoriety. And at game's end, P if unused. So if I don't use this, I put it in the pass area, and presumably this is worth points at the end of the game. If I do use it, I put it in the fail area, and I'm going to guess it's worth negative points at the end of the game. Yes, based on motive, which for me is at face value. Right, so I can keep that card. That is mine. I've got a number of things I can do. I can do the Korea incident when I'm in the Western Pacific, and I can do the transatlantic cable when I'm in the North Atlantic. Okay. Oh, Graham has just been attacked by something, so I need to hurry up and have a fight to get to those rules. Well, I think that's what we're going to do next. So that's drawing the event. Now we have the placement phase. So we roll the dice. So we've rolled a 5 and a 2. So we are going to put a ship in the 2. I think you do them in order, don't you? Each die thrown in the oceans with their respective results. Ignore black ones. Lowest to number. Yeah, so we do a 2 first, which is going in here, which is full. Right. So because it's full, we do A, B, C or D, but we do one of them. So first of all, A, spread out. Place a hidden ship token in an empty ocean space in an adjacent ocean, if there are any available. Note the dotted line connecting some oceans exist only for the purpose of placement. Aha. And it's only oceans. Now this isn't a... Is it? Oh yeah, it's oceans. It's not major ocean. So actually we can put one in Cape Horn or in the Central Pacific. Which one do we put it in? I guess it's up to me. Okay. There's an example based on a roll of 3. Hidden ship goes there. Yeah, okay, so I choose. So I'm going to put it there. And the second one is a 5, which would go... In fact, no, hang on. No, these are probably spaces, aren't they? Yeah, it's not full, thank you. As soon as I feel that I'm doing something wrong, I look to the chart. The box around it then is just what it starts with. Okay, so we have one there and we have one there. Right, we're good. And then the difference between those two is 3. So I get 3 action points. Okay, we're good. Right, okay. So, action phase. Are we going to start a fight then? Just so that Graham knows how the combat rules work. Well, and me, although I do suspect there's going to be quite a bit more reading of rules. So, let's attack this ship here. Attacking a ship costs 1 action point. Okay, here we go. Combat rules. For a bold or a stalk attack, if you have the steam torpedoes, you can conduct 1 free 0 action points torpedo attack per turn. Targeting a ship. Designate a target, which is a revealed ship or a hidden ship token in the ocean where the Nautilus is located. This one right here. And place the attack marker on it, showing whether you want to do a bold, stalk or torpedo. I've no idea. I have no idea which one we want to do. When targeting a hidden ship, you must immediately replace it with a revealed ship token from the draw pool. Okay, Scott's saying you should really incite first. Incite, then fight. Oh, okay, right. People are telling me I should be inciting, then fighting. Okay, let's do that then. I'm not sure why, but I'm going with the advice in the chat. So we're not battling, we are inciting instead. Spend 1 action point, done that. If an uprising cube is available in their holding box, that should be if there is an uprising cube in the holding box, I think. Perform an insight test, which is on here. Okay. If successful, place an uprising cube in an empty land space, yada, 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 yada. Each revealed ship token contributes a -1 DRM. Which is why it's good to go around inciting uprising while there's no revealed ships. Okay, so we are doing an insight test. Yeah, an insight test. So, +X for exerting any one ship's resource. +X for any 1 spent treasure tokens VP. Oh yeah, because that's thematic. I can give them the treasure. I could give them these jewels and say, there you go. And that'll get me a +3. +1 if you've got Arcane Library. +2 with Sunken Treasure Fleet. -1 per uprising cube already placed at that ocean. Okay, I think we're good. So, and the chat is saying stalk. Okay, So we're inciting, then we're probably going to stalk. So yeah, I'm exerting the crew again. So we get a +3. Sooner or later, this is going to fail. Okay, 8 + 3 is 11. We're good. We are good to go. What is an 11? 11 on a incite is place a cube. Oh, and -1 notoriety. Well, I don't have any notoriety. So we're going to incite a rebellion in Livingstone's expedition. There you go. Whatever that does, I've no idea, but we've done it. Yeah, there you go. So why did we do that? I don't know the point of those cubes, but we've done it. Okay. Right, so now insight reduces notoriety and he has none. Yes, exactly. So we're now going to fight. And we're going to do the stalk attack, as you suggested. And it is a learning game. Yeah, it is a learning game. So we put that on there because we're doing a stalk attack. After designating one hidden or revealed ship in the ocean where the Nautilus is located, place the blue stalk marker on it. And I think we have to reveal it. When targeting a hidden ship, you must immediately replace it with a revealed ship token from the cup of ships. Points at the end is the uprising cubes. Okay, thank you. I don't know how many. Oh, is that the liberation score? Might be. And they get much harder to place later in the game. Okay, so it's good to place them now. So here we go. We have found this little fella. I don't know which side up it is, but it's the Agamemnon. There you go. Which, yeah, that was from Babylon 5, the Agamemnon. So a revealed ship token from the ship draw pool. So I think it's white side up. If it was a white token, i.e. a non-warship, place it with that side showing. There we go. If it doesn't have a white side, you would put it so it's showing its non-purple side. Right. So we found a non-warship. And we were doing a stalk attack. So after designating one hidden or revealed ship token where the Nautilus is located, place the blue stalk token marker on it. Stalk attack marker. Unless otherwise instructed, you may immediately fight that ship. Brackets only. Oh, only, yeah, only that one and nothing else. If you fight, you get a +1 DRM because you were careful. However, unlike a bold attack, you receive no free follow-up attacks if your stalk attack is successful. Right, okay. Right, so we're doing a stalk attack. So, attacks. Combat. When engaging in battle, so we're on page 21 now, follow the combat sequence below, which is also printed on the board here. There are only 2 steps in the combat sequence. If the designated ship token is a warship, no. It attacks first. After applying damage, go to step 2. If it is a non-warship, skip directly and go to step 2. Okay, right. So, steam torpedoes, how she fights, roll high. So the sidebars here are just help, which we don't need. Right, step 1. We're not doing step 1. We're doing step 2. Unfortunately, Graham, you're on step 1, I think. Because I think you said you were fighting the Glasgow. How are you fighting the Glasgow at this point? Oh, event 4. Right, okay. Step 2. The Nautilus attacks using this procedure. First of all, A. Nautilus non-torpedo attack test. Roll 2d6 and compare the modified result to that ship's token's defense strength, which is 8. If you can see that. There you go. So we're fighting this ship here. So the defense is 8. I get +1 if making a stalk attack. +1 if I'm upgraded with a strengthened prow, which I'm not. And +X. Oh, that should be back there. +X for any one exerted ship resource, maximum of 1 resource. And -1 if there is another revealed warship in that ocean. Okay, so I think I'm going to exert my crew. That gives me a +3. I get a +1 because I was stalking. So we're at +4. +4. So 6 plus 4 is 10. Right, if I'd have got a double 1, it would have been a disaster. If I got less than the defense strength, it would have been bad. If I got equal to or greater than the defense strength, the ship token is sunk. Disposing of sunk ships. When you sink a ship token, you immediately gain its notoriety value, which is 1. There you go, people know about me. I.e. add the number of that token's symbols to the... Yep, its notoriety value is reduced by 1 if the Nautilus is upgraded with the monstrous design. Oh, because I looked like a monster. Okay, that's cool. And you did a stalk attack, right? If that ship grants you a gain 1 something effect... Nope, don't think so. And then you must pause and make a decision as to how you will dispose of that sunken ship token. Either send it straight to Davies Jones' locker as tonnage, or forfeit its victory points and salvage it, so you might upgrade the Nautilus later. These are both explained below. What should I do? Let me know in the chat. Reclaim the resource. Thank you. If you sink a ship token outright for tonnage, you wish to remove it from play and garner its victory points. Place it, showing the side of the ship token that you actually sank, on the tonnage track in the leftmost vacant box for the major ocean where it sank. So we sank it in the South Atlantic, so it would have gone South Atlantic, it would have gone there. If all of that ocean's tonnage boxes are full, stack additional ones on the 6th columns box. Okay. So this is, I think this is going to be worth victory points at the end of the game. I'm not sure how. Maybe you need to fill a whole row or something like that. Or I could pillage it, foregoing the victory points, and use it as a salvage point to upgrade the Nautilus. Place the salvaged ship token in a salvage point box. Let's do that. Is that what they're saying? Yeah, salvage. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I don't care about sinking because I'm not getting that many points from them. So, okay, we're going to salvage it. Place a salvaged ship token. Salvaged ship token. What's one of them? What's this here? Salvage points. When spent or lost, salvage ship tokens are discarded. I think that goes there. It's just telling me to place a salvaged ship token. And I'm not sure. Filling this area from bottom to top, each ship counts as 1 salvage point towards purchasing a Nautilus upgrade card during a refit action. If there is not an empty salvage point box, and there are 4, that ship token must be taken as tonnage. Okay, so I think I've got it right. It's not a salvage ship token. It's a ship which goes on there and counts as salvage. Unless there's other counters that I haven't punched out yet that I've missed. But no, I think that's right. Note that salvaging a ship token you just sank automatically ends your bold attack streak. It also prohibits you from scoring any wonder or science victory points for that ship at the end of the game. Yeah, ship tokens kept as salvage are placed there. Right, so I've done it right. It's just the wording, it said to place a salvage ship token. And what it should say is just place the ship token there. It counts as a point of salvage. Right. Oh, and Alan's here. Hi, Alan. Thank you for joining in. I'm with Explore because I'm learning the game. So I've gone with the suggested one in the rulebook. And we are on round 2, or turn 2, as it calls it. But it's, yeah, I'm calling it round 2. So there we go. That's that salvage. So that's going to make buying these a bit cheaper next time. Right, we've had a fight. We've got 1 action point left. What do we want to do? Maybe we want to save that one. how do I buy these? To buy these upgrades, I'm going to need to spend... Oh, I need to zoom out again, don't I? Yeah, to buy these upgrades over here, I am going to need to spend some of my resources, and I don't want to be spending those resources just yet. So I probably want to go around and get some salvage, and then with that salvage I can then buy some more upgrades. I think that's what we want to do. So I think we're going to end it there, and we're going to save my 1 action point. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Right, so round 3, or turn 3 as it says. We are drawing a card, and the card is the Gulf Stream. 10 days went by in this way. It was only on May 1st that the Nautilus openly resumed its northbound course after missing the Bahamas at the mouth of the Old Bahama Channel. We then went with the current of the sea's greatest river, which has its own banks, fish and temperature. I mean the Gulf Stream. Sorry, raising the Bahamas. After raising the Bahamas, not missing the Bahamas. Right, this is another keep card. When the Nautilus is in the South Atlantic, which is where I am, I can pass this card and as a free action move it to any other ocean except for the European seas and the Arctic Ocean. And at game's end, this fails if unused. So basically I have to use this, otherwise I fail. Okay. Just going to keep these cards. I might move the rule book down a little bit, and we'll see how we get on with that. There we go. So I've got these 3 keep cards here. Right, that was the event phase. So now we do the placement phase. It means I can then put the dice tray here. Yeah, there we go. Right, I've rolled a 5 and a 2, which gets me 3 action points. And it's a 2 and a 5, so placement. First of all, the number 2 goes here. And then the number 5, right, now, here is where we go to these rules that I nearly did earlier on. So A is spread. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? So yeah, Alan, if you're just tuning in and you didn't know what I was doing, I am literally learning the game from the rulebook live on camera. I did an unboxing right at the start, and I didn't know anything about it going into it. Well, apart from the theme, and that it was long and very good and solo game. That's pretty much all I knew about it. Where are we? Spread. Spread here. Place a hidden ship token in an adjacent one. And at this point, the dotted lines do count. So I can put it in the North Atlantic, or I can put it in the Indian Ocean. Oh, I've just noticed I could have gone there. The world wrapped round. It's not flat. So, yeah, let's put it in the North Atlantic. There we go. So that's it. 2 and 5 is done. And I've got my action points, which was 3. So I've got 4 action points. And yeah, I need to use this Gulf Stream card, because if I don't, it will fail the card. Right, there we go. So let's use it. So as a free action, I can basically use this card, place it in the pass area, and move to any other ocean, except for the European seas and the Arctic. Right, so where are we going to go? We can't go to the European seas. We can't go to the Arctic. So let's go to the Western Pacific, because then I can use this career incident card. So yeah, free action. I've used the Gulf Stream. I've gone to the Western Pacific. Now, there's treasure in the Western Pacific. So I think I might go looking for treasure. Alan says he's working on the Mega Upgrade Pack. 8 more expansion packs. Wow. Okay, cool. Very good. There's more content for this game coming. You heard it here first. Well, probably not first, but... Right, so I'm going to spend an action point and I am going to search for treasure. Okay, now we know how searching works. I exert my crew. So I need... Yeah, I need a 7. Here we go. I think that's it for searching. Plus X, Arcane Library. Yeah, I need the Arcane Library. Arcane Library gets lots of bonuses. Right, so we're looking for a 7. And we've rolled... Well, we rolled a 5 plus my 3 is an 8. That's fine. I get my crew back. So suspected. So I get the treasure, but I also get 1 notoriety. Because rumours are spreading about this Captain Nemo bloke who's wandering around getting treasure. Okay, here we go. Right, it is a retain treasure where we can discard it for 1 action or keep it for 2 treasure points, which for me is 3. Okay, now the problem with this is these little tiles here are too far away from me. I can't read them with my old failing eyes. So what have I got? Recover a Nemo, get an action. Right, okay, so we got the treasure. I don't know how these treasures replenish. I hope they do at some point. So we've got this. I can intervene on Korea's behalf. And I need an 11. There's also repairing. Yeah. No, we won't repair just yet. Okay. Because repairing, I might lose a treasure. Then again, no, it's okay. So, when the Nautilus is in the Western Pacific, you may intervene on Korea's behalf. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so that's this card here. So I'm testing 11, but I can use Nemo and crew. So Nemo and crew is a +5. And that's it. Let's just go for that. Keep the retained treasures in your tableau. That's a good idea, actually. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to put them up there, but I can't read them up there, so I'm putting them here. Thank you very much. Why are the ships in the notoriety in the wrong spots? Wrong spots? Yeah, I'm playing on sailor mode, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I'm playing on sailor mode because I've never played the game before, so I'm going with the easier setting. Okay, so we're rolling and we're adding 5. See, sooner or later, I'm going to roll low and then it's also going to start to go wrong. Okay, so we've got an 8 plus 5 is 13, so we got a massive success. I'm sure it's not called massive success. It's... what was it? Oh, it was here, test 11. So yeah, I did it. So we've passed. So pass the card, put it in the pass box, and place up to 1d3 uprising cubes in any Pacific Ocean locations. Right, so we roll 1d3. We got 3. Nice. So I'm going to put up to 3 cubes in any Pacific Ocean locations. So Pacific Ocean as in Western Pacific, Pacific Coast, Central Pacific, basically anywhere in a Pacific location. Yeah, it must be. So let's have one. So there isn't anything in the Eastern Pacific. There is one here. Let's go there. Let's put an uprising there and an uprising there. And we'll have an uprising there as well. Okay. So there we go. So that has passed. I think I've done it right. Let's just check the... Yeah, Lookfest. Yeah, I did it. Reclaim the resources. Thank you. I'm always forgetting to do that. Right. Was that a free action? It doesn't say it was a free action. The reason I'm asking is because the Gulfstream card said, as a free action, you can do this. Whereas this one is not saying, as a free action, it is just saying you can intervene on Korea's behalf. So I assume it's a free action, but it doesn't say it on the card. So I'm gonna treat it as a free action and let me know if I've got it wrong. Yeah, we will see. So what am I going to do? Am I going to attack another ship, get some more salvage, and then upgrade my ship? I mean, I need to be going around and getting the treasure. That's where I'm going to get my points from. But without, I don't know how we get more treasures on the board. I guess that'll happen at some point later on. Maybe when we get to Act 2. Alan's going to check Korea. Thank you very much. It is, yeah, it's event 49. I mean, I could just move to the North Atlantic and then I'm probably going to keep the transatlantic cable and not use it because then I get points at the end. Yeah, let's do another attack. Okay, and again, I think I'm going to play it safe, and I'm going to do, so attacking is 1, and we're going to do a stalk attack on this one. So we have to draw another thing. Treasures on the board when you get a lull turn. Thank you. Not had that yet. There's only a 1 in 6 chance of that happening. So we've got, again, it's another non-warship, but it will get me 2 notoriety if I sink it. But it's got a defense of 10. So I don't have to attack it, but do I want to? Do I want to attack it? So die roll modifiers. Yeah, it's not attacking me, so it's +1 if making a stalk attack, +3 for exerting my crew, so that's +4. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to attack it. I'm at +4. We've rolled an 8, so that is enough. That has been sunk. I am not going to take it for victory points. I am going to salvage it. So that goes there. And I've got 2 actions left. So if I wanted to, I could buy the fog machine. Oh, reset my crew. Yeah. I might just go and get some more. Yeah, let's move. Should have started with some gemstones on top of the adventure deck. I did, Alan. I started with 2 gemstones on here, and I did do an adventure, and I'd taken them, which is why I've got these 2 treasures and these 2 treasures as well. So yeah, I have lots of treasures. So yeah, let's move. So 1 action point to move, and because of my hydro drive, I'm going to move to the North Atlantic. There we go. And then I think I'm going to save that 1. Or do we get the treasure? No, let's get the treasure. So 1 to get the treasure. Sorry, 1 to search. Yeah, 1 to search for treasure. Or do we do another attack? No, we'll go for treasure. And we will exert the crew. So searching for treasure, exerting the crew. Off we go. So we've got 8 +3 for exerting the crew is 11, which is a success. And I collect 1 treasure. So what have we found this time? Well, it's probably the rest of my Jaffa cake. And in addition to the Jaffa cake, destroy it and place a cube in any available location. Okay, cool. And that's all that does. So there's no reason not to use it. It's not like I'll get points at the end of the game for keeping it. Right, we've got no actions left. That is the end of the turn. We go on to the next one. And we have Attack of the Giant Squid. Just as we were crowding each other to reach the platform, 2 more arms lashed the air, swooped on the stream stationed in front of Captain Nemo, and carried the fellow away with irresistible violence. We have to do a test. We can exert both crew and the hull of the ship, which I'm going to do. That gets me a +5, and we need a 10. So this is the gamble, because if this fails, I actually lose both of them. Whereas if I just go for the crew and lose, I only lose the crew. But I'm gonna go with both of them. So that's a +5. Attack of the Giant Squid. Off we go. 10. Oh, easily. Yeah, absolutely. So we've passed. So I pass and I collect 2 treasures. Oh, nice. So that goes there. Some of these cards are being good for me. Apricot Jaffa cakes. Interesting. I didn't know there was such a thing. Somebody said that there was some pineapple ones. They were going to send them to me and they didn't. So they probably ate them all instead. Right, 2 treasures for defeating the giant squid. We have retained this. Again, it's another one similar to that. And we have the Pyramids of Yonaguni, which is awesome for me because they're worth 7 points each. Right, okay, nice. How are we doing? How are we doing? That was the event. Now we roll the dice. I'm going to keep this dice here for now, rather than keep reaching across and getting it, because we don't need this stuff yet. Ah, I've rolled a 1 and a 6. Which means I'm going to get 5 action points. There we go. Right, so a 1 and a 6. We need to put one of these in number 1 and one of them in number 6. And that is it. Yeah, that is the placement done. It is now my go. I have 5 action points. Oh, and yes, get the resources back before Tom tells me, as he already told me. No, haven't. So 5 action points. Well, we're probably going to get this treasure and we're probably going to get rid of a ship here, because if these start building up, that's where they start spreading. And then if they can't spread, something worse happens. Yeah. So let's get the treasure. We'll exert the crew to get the treasure. So we're doing a search. This crew are probably getting a bit fed up of me because I just keep exerting them every turn. But you know, that's what they're there for. Oh, finally, we have our first failure. So bad stuff is about to happen. We have rolled a 3, plus the 3 is a 6. So danger. So the first thing that happens is I lose that crew that I'd spent, and then I lose a crew or a hull. Well, I'm going to lose a hull. Right. Bad, bad, bad. Okay. Yeah, not good. Oh, that cost an action point as well. Well, I'm going to try again. Yeah, we'll try again, and we're going to exert the crew a second time, because, you know, that worked fine. Oh, yeah, I'm just remember, you lose 1. Let's just check that result again on a failure. Failure. It's 1 if the result of the lowest dice was a 1 or a 2, but if it was a 2, so if I'd have rolled a 2 and a 2, then I would have actually lost 2 of each resource. I believe that's right. Is that? Check your emergency resources. You don't have to lose that event. Consider a reroll. Right, the characters. Okay, we'll do that because we've not got to the characters yet. So yeah, hang on. Let's rewind. We were spending these resources. Right, emergency resources. So this is the characters, which we've not covered yet. The characters were mentioned at the start, but we've not actually got to the rules where the characters are covered. So let's do that now. Oh, there's a big combat example here. Emergency help. Here we go. Page 26. After an outcome is known, you may sacrifice your available character tiles to discard to the fail pile equipped Nautilus upgrade cards to alter the situation and thus provide you with emergency help. So, character resources. You can sacrifice the second officer at any time to get an action point. Yep. You can sacrifice the chief engineer to get 2 action points, and you can sacrifice the first officer to get 3 action points, or after any 2d6 roll, add 3 DRM. But doing so, you will lose 1 Nemo because you've lost your first officer. You can sacrifice the Consel after a 2d6 roll to re-roll both dice once. You can sacrifice the Ned Land character to get a +1, but you get 1 notoriety. Or I can sacrifice Professor Aronnax to get +2 DRM, but I lose 1 science at the end of the game and immediately get 1 notoriety. Okay, so yes, we should do that. Right, okay. This is the mitigation for the dice that Scott was mentioning earlier on. So, now there's people points on these. So I think, what did we roll? We rolled a 1 and a 2, didn't we? Yeah. So we rolled a 1 and a 2. I think re-rolling the dice is probably gonna work. What were we at? We needed a 7, and we actually rolled a 6. So yeah, I think we're going to sacrifice the console. Okay, I'm just going to flip them face down to re-roll both dice. Okay. Oh, well, there we go then. So I rolled a double 6. Nice. So double 6 plus my 3 is Eureka. I actually get 2 treasures. So yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for reminding me about the characters. So 2 treasures. Here we go. Scott says he tends to save characters for Act 3. Okay. Who knows what's going to happen when we get to Act 3, but I found 2 treasures. So we have found the Great Barrier Reef, which is worth loads of points to me, and another treasure worth 3. So there we go. So that's a wonder. I found 3 wonders, which is what it's all about for me, because I'm exploring. And I got the treasure, so that disappears. Right, okay, so my second action is I am going to attack. Do I want to do a sneak attack? Yeah, we do. We'll do a stalky attack again. Because I think if you do bold, you can do one and then the other. But I'm just going to play it a little safe. What's that crew member doing there? That should be there. Not crew, hull. So yes, we're attacking there for 1 action. What is it 2 to do? 2 to do a repair, 2 to do a refit, 2 to do an adventure. Right, okay. Yes, that is a much better outcome. Definitely. Okay, so we have found... It is it going to be another white one? It is. It's the Ganji. It's a whaling ship. Now, that's got 8. So I will exert the crew for +3, and I'm at +1 because of the stalk. I get a treasure if I find this. That's interesting, because this is an easy one. One of the other ones that I fought earlier on was hard. But he's worth more VP. Oh, I forgot to do the notoriety. I forgot to do the notoriety when I sunk the chance. So that should be up to 4. Yeah, forgot that. And I don't think anybody spotted that in the chat. So, yeah, Tom says I could have used the +1 DRM character. Yeah, I could have done. Probably should have done. Rather than the re-roll. Yeah, never mind. Done it now. Learning game. Right, we're attacking and we're at +4. Oh. So I failed. So now I am going to use Nedland to get +1 to the DRM. I get a notoriety for doing that. And then we have just about done it. So I get a notoriety for sinking it. And again, I'm going to have that as salvage. Right, okay, there we go. Now, do I want to now get one of these upgrades? That goes back. So what have we got? We have the electro-powered crew armor. Use this card during a bold attack for a +1 after a dice roll. Or remove it for a +2. Okay. Steam torpedoes. That's the torpedo attack. Fog machine reduces notoriety. I might buy that actually. Yeah, that seems quite good. What does the periscope device do? You no longer gain +1 notoriety between consecutive bold attacks, and you can make consecutive stalk attacks. Okay, that's quite cool. And we might need that. If we're going to start getting rid of these ships here, we might need that. Because otherwise they're just going to keep populating. Yeah, let's go for that, I think. So how do we get that? That is the refit action, which we've not done yet. It costs 2, unless we're in a lull turn, which we're not. So it costs 2. And you have to make a roll. So I don't want the periscope, says Alan. Okay, check the whaler. What did I do on the whaler? Did I forget to take the treasure from the whaler? Yeah, did I? Yeah. Check for the whaler's bonus. Right, I saw it. I mentioned it earlier on and then forgot to take it. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, so I can destroy it. Oh no, I have to. I destroy it and gain 2 notoriety. Yeah, okay. And I'm blaming you lot for that because you just told me, you just reminded me about that. So yeah, we're going to refit. We are going to refit. We've spent the 2. I'm going to exert the crew for a +3. And +X for any 1 spent treasure tokens VP. No, +3 would be fine. Yeah, because if I roll a 6, I'm okay. Right, so we're doing a refit at +3. And we got 4, +3 is 7. So it's a success, but it's an expensive upgrade. I lose a treasure tile, but lose 1 treasure. Now, does that mean actual treasure, like one of these, or does it mean any of them? I mean, it says treasure rather than a treasure tile, so I think it is just one of those. Okay, so I lose that. Oh, cursed treasure. There's 2 of them in there. Okay, fine. Yeah, so I think this is treasure rather than treasure tile. Let me know if I've got that right. I'm going to lose that, but I do get the upgrade. So I am going to take the fog machine, which costs 2, but I'm not going to pay for it with resources. I'm going to pay for it by discarding 2 of these salvage things. I think that is how it works. Let's just check the refit action. It seems fairly intuitive that that's what you should do. Spend 2 action points, perform a refit test, get an upgrade, do not restock. Yeah, if you pass with an expensive, you must discard 1 of your available treasure tokens of any type. Okay, so I'm going to keep that, and I am going to discard that one instead. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm going to discard. Oh, it doesn't matter. These are both worth 3. So yeah, I'm going to discard that one. There you go. You can only pay for it with salvage. Oh, right. Okay, you can only pay resources in setup. Ah, right. Okay. So you need the salvage to do that. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, okay. So we got the fog machine, which basically I can use during my action phase for 1 action to reduce my notoriety and get it back down. I'm going to wait a little bit longer in case I roll really good. Right, we've got 1 action left. I think we're going to end it there. And we'll see what happens next turn. Compy's got to disappear. Thank you very much for joining in. Okay, right, we're good. We're enjoying this. This is all right. The rules are actually a lot less, I don't know, not less complicated. They're about right. I mean, there's certain parts of the game we've not seen yet, but with the size of the rule, because I was expecting super complicated game, and actually a lot of it is do an action, roll on the table. The modifiers, I was a little bit worried by all of this text at the start, but most of it is just exert something and get a bonus. So yeah, it's going all right. Next turn. It is a shortage of air. How long, I asked, will the oxygen in the air tanks enable us to breathe on board? The captain looked at me straight in the eye. After tomorrow, he said, the air tanks will be empty. So we have to test. We can exert the crew if we want to, which I do. That's all I can do. And if we fail the card, lose a crew, or decide now to skip this turn's action phase and get no action points. Ugh. Right. Well, I think I want to pass these because that's actually worth quite a few points because that's a science card. So that's good. If I pass it, that's going to be worth 4 points at the end of the game. So let's do it. Let's go for exerting the crew. So I'm at +3. I might have to use a character. Yes. Missed by 1. It's getting expensive. It's getting expensive now. It is a learning game, but... Oh, dear. So if I fail this, I lose that crew and I lose another crew. Might be all right. Yeah, let's. Oh, but then if I do that and then that happens and then that. Okay. Okay, we're going to lose Professor Anorax or Aranax. I'm calling him Anorax. It's probably the wrong decision, but because you 1 science at the end of the game immediately gets you 1 notoriety. Yeah. Oh, that's going to hurt. So I get a notoriety, but I have passed the test, which means that goes there and I get that crew back. Right, that was the start of the turn. Take the hit. What, on the crew? Take the hit. People are saying take the hit. Okay, we'll do that then. So we'll take the hit. That goes into the fail. So I lose the crew that I gambled and I lose another crew. But Professor Aranax is alive and well. He's fine. Right, okay. Placement phase. We've rolled a 3 and a 1, so I get 2 action points. I've been quite lucky with my action points until now. And we get 1 on 1 and 1 on 3, which is there. Okay, right, so off we go. It is our go. We have 3 action points. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? I need to be using my fog machine at some point. We could go and get some more treasure. Yeah, let's do that. So I'll spend an action to move, and I'll move to here. And then I'm going to spend another action to search for treasure, exerting the crew, which is still +3. Okay, Aranax is good for sea monsters. Right, okay. Just notoriety, says Peter. Oh, because I undid. Yes, thank you. Well spotted. Half the crew are gone. Right, we've rolled an 8 +3 is 11. So that's successful, and I collect a treasure. So we remove the gem, and we get a treasure token. And it is another treasure tile worth 2. Okay, right. That goes up there. I've only got 1 action left. I'm going to attack because this is full of ships. So yeah, we're going to do an attack. And we're going to do a stalk attack because I'm scared. Or should we do the bold attack and see how it works? Okay, so for the purpose of this video, yeah, save the notoriety till you have 12 or more. I'm going to. For the purpose of this video, I'm going to do a bold attack because we haven't done that yet. And I do want to, for those people watching who haven't played the game before, I want to have gone through most of the rules by the end of it. So even if this is a bad idea, we're going to do a bold attack. So first of all, we have to get rid of that. And I'm going to hope that this is a nice easy one. It's all right, actually. It's a mailing ship. Yeah, we like going around blowing up mailing ships. So after designating one of the ship tokens where the Nautilus is, place the bold attack mark. You must immediately, so you must fight it. If you go in a bold attack, you have to. If you go stalk, you don't have to. If you succeed and sink that ship, you may immediately conduct another one in that ocean for no action points and +1 notoriety. You can sink a lot of ships for only 1 action point at a growing cost in notoriety. Okay, so that's how that works. Off we go then. So we're doing an attack. I can exert... What's that doing there? Yeah, I should have gone back. I can exert the crew. So I am at +3. I've rolled an 8, so I've succeeded. I get a notoriety, didn't forget this time. Don't get any other bonus, and that goes there. Okay. Now, because it was a bold attack, I could attack another one, which I'm going to. So I do get 1 extra notoriety for attacking another ship. It says see rule 9. Gaining notoriety. Ah, there might be something we forgot. Successfully placing uprising cubes lowers your notoriety. Okay, I'll come back to that later because I did an event that placed 3 cubes, but it didn't lower my notoriety. Okay, maybe we didn't do it wrong. Maybe it was just putting them on the board. It doesn't count as placing them. Okay, yeah. So I think we did it right. Okay, so I gain a notoriety to basically do an attack on the next one. And you can continue doing that until you have destroyed all the ship tokens, or you decide to salvage a ship token instead of scoring it as tonnage. Oh, which I decided to do. That's what people are saying in the chat, probably. Boulder type, boulder type, boulder type. Take them down, shoot those letters. No to the relevant ocean unless you stop now. Right, okay, yeah. So I think if you decide to salvage a ship, then it stops. So I haven't salvaged that one. I've actually destroyed that one. So it's the European seas and it goes there. And I don't know how this scoring works yet at all. I've not read up on this. But we're going to continue. So we're going to do another one. It's another bold attack. So I added the notoriety. So we're going to get that ship out of the way. And this time, what have we got? Don't put the ship in salvage. Yep. And Alan is confirming, yeah, placing those cubes with the event does not reduce my notoriety. Okay, so on the rule book, it kind of said it did, and I know what it means. Successfully placing uprising cubes lowers your notoriety. See rule 11, insight. Okay, yeah, by means of the insight action, but not if you place them any other way. Okay, so we have... What have we found? We're bound to find a yellow one at some point. We found... Nope, it's another mailing ship. I do like going around blowing up the post office. So this is the Tin Wild. Oh, it's going to get me 3 notoriety for killing this. We will exert the crew again, because they're used to it by now. Seven plus 3 is 10. We'll get that back. I get 3 notoriety. Uh-oh, 1, 2, 3. Do we want to take this as tonnage? Yeah, let's take this as tonnage. So that goes there. And then we're going to carry on. I'm getting reckless now. So let's see what this ship is. Scoring bonuses are on the captain card. What, the captain card that we got rid of? Okay, we found the Scotia, which is a freighter. Okay, that was an attack value of 10. Okay. Well, I have to attack it. Excuse me, yeah, because I chose to go bold. So yeah. Oh, and I gain another notoriety. Okay, this is going to pop my notoriety up quite a lot. Okay, so exert the crew for plus 3. Did it? Yes. So that goes an extra 2 notoriety for killing it. But this one I am going to take as salvage. So that goes there, which means I can't continue the attack, but that's fine. Yeah, that is fine. We're okay with that. And then as my last action, I'm going to use the fog machine. So I'm going to remove this to decrease my notoriety by 7. Average, back down to 9. Okay, so the fog machine is gone. I have used it, 1 use only. That is the end of the turn. I think I've done everything right. Check the chat. 20 seconds later, people tell me I've done something wrong. Okay, draw the next card. We have Event 39, Play. A mass execution. The poor ship then sank more swiftly. Its mastheads appeared, laden with victims, then its crosstrees bending under clusters of men. Finally, the peak of its main mast, then the dark mast disappeared, and with it, a crew of corpses dragged under by fearsome eddies. Oh, this isn't good. So I fail this card, and I get 1d3 reputation, notoriety. Okay. 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, I'm clearing up the oceans for trash. That is what I'm doing. Oh, and clearing out that was a good idea because I probably won't be back there. Okay, cool. Right. I am now rolling 2 dice for the placement phase. We've got a 5 and a 6, so I'm only going to get 1 action point. Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible. So 5 and 6. So we're going to place 1 on here. Yep. And on here. Okay, and now I've got 1 action point. Wow. What am I going to do with my 1 action point? Do I just save it? Or do I mean, I've got things that I can discard for extra actions if I need to. I like this. There is lots of choices. It isn't just you roll the dice and that's what you're stuck with. There are things you can do to get the extra actions if you need to. I mean, I could incite. That will lower my notoriety. Yes. And I could spend a treasure token. Let's do that. Let's incite. Matt says adventure. I can't adventure because that costs 2 and I only have 1. I mean, I could discard a card to do that. But let's incite. So I'm going to exert the crew and I'm going to spend this 2 victory point token. So that is spent. So I'm at +5. +5 on an insight check. And I've rolled 5, so that's 10. So I place a cube and I lower my notoriety by 1. So that's going on there. Spanish Revolution. Notoriety goes down by 1. Okay, that was my insight. That was it. No actions left. Next turn. Okay, Act 2. Here we go. I was admiring the magnificent aspect of the ocean when Captain Nemo appeared. He did not seem to be aware of my presence and began a series of astronomical observations. Then, when he had finished, he went and leant on the cage of the watchlight and gazed abstractly on the ocean. Okay, add the dark yellow reinforcement ship group to the ship draw pool. So these yellow ones here, these go into the cup. Roll 2 white dice and 1 black dice to begin each placement phase. Right, okay, so the black dice come in. There we go. Right, the pool is adjusted. It says first intermission. That goes there. And do we do another event now or? Oh yeah, add that. And continue to play with the next card. Okay, so you do the next card. Right. So we have a keep card. A pearl worth 10 million. There, between its leaf-like folds, I saw a loose pearl as big as a coconut. Its globular shape, perfect clarity, and wonderful orient made it a jewel of incalculable value. Carried away by curiosity, I stretched out my hand to take it, weigh it, fondle it. Ooh. Right, so this is a keep card that when I'm in the Indian Ocean, I can test, exert my crew, who are already exerted. If I pass, I put this card in the fail pile and I get 3 treasures. And if I fail it and get a thing, or I keep it if unused. Okay, nice. So I've got options there. Okay, and we're now rolling 3 dice. And at this point, I'm going to need to read the next bit of rules about what the black dice means. Well, I'm really enjoying this. Thank you to everybody for tuning in and helping me with the rules. Oh, and Alan's got to disappear. Thank you very much, Alan, for joining in. It's really been good having you here. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. This is really good. I can see why lots of people love this game. Right, where are we? I don't think I'm going to get the whole game done tonight. I will keep going as long as I can, but I'm starting to flake a bit. And it's a long weekend because I've got 8 live streams coming up over the next 2 days. And it's going to be quite tiring. Black dice. Black dice. I remember reading it. Here we go. Right. After rolling all of the dice indicated, note the results of the 2 white dice. If you rolled 3 white dice, you would choose any 2 of them. Okay. The differential is the action points. I'm going to get 2 action points. Conduct each ship placement for each die thrown, e.g. all the white dice, regardless of the 2 that were selected, plus all the black dice. Okay, so the white dice determine your action points. The black dice are just used for placement. So we have a 3, a 4, and a 6. So yeah, these ships are going to keep appearing and spreading, which is why you need to get rid of them. Okay, so the 6 is full, which means we're going to add one to... Well, I might add one to the European seas, because that's where I am. And then I might just clear it out again. Don't exert yourself. Yes. I should be one of the tracks. Well, I am. I'm the crew track. Okay, I think we're done. I think we are done with the placement. So I've got 2 actions. Yeah, we've not really done any adventuring yet, have we? And refit is cheaper if you do it. Yeah. It's cheaper when you do it during a lull turn, if we have a lull turn. So I think I'm just going to attack again. And I might go bold again. Because I'm getting cocky. But I want to clear out multiple ones. And there is an action, there is a treasure here, but that's too far away. It's going to take me a while to get there. So yeah, 1 action point to attack. We're going to do a bold attack on this one. And we reveal it. And it is... What's the betting that this is going to be something really nasty? It's the Mary Celeste. So it's a ghost ship. Nice. Oh, which counts as a wonder. Right, so here's my first question. If I put this as salvage, which I'm not going to do, yeah, I think I need to put that down here because it's these points here that I will get at the end of the game, and that is a wonder on it. Excellent. So I found the Mary Celeste. Attack the Mary Celeste. I'll exert my crew, and that is it. I'm just at +3 because I went in bold. Yeah, roll the 6, got it. Mary Celeste goes down here. I then use a notoriety to do a second attack. I'm playing quicker now because I'm getting used to it. We've found the Thermopylae, if that's how you pronounce it. Was there any reputation gain on that? No, there wasn't. Okay, so we need an 8. We're going to exert the crew again. So another +3. What we got? Is it bad? Is it bad? It's bad. Okay, so we failed. So we failed by 2. Okay. I think we're just going to have to suck that up. We've not found a warship yet at all. So there are other rules we've not come across yet, which is where they attack us. We have not seen that at all. Right, what happens if you fail on an attack against a ship? Let us find out. Because this happened to Graham earlier on, and Graham was Graham rolled a double 1 when attacking. So less than the defense strength, the target ship is unaffected. You gain 1 notoriety and lose 1 or more ship resources of the type you exerted in this attack. The survivors live to tell various tales. Oh. Lose 1 or more. Okay, so I lose 1 because it was a 1. Of the ship resources, the type units. Right, so I actually lose that one. I lost the crew. I gain a notoriety. I'm not sure why, because I wasn't very good. Oh, because I attacked them and they survived. So yeah, they've gone round to tell other people. Watch out for Grogan. He's a nasty piece of work, he is. Yeah, okay, right. That was that. And then that attack ended. So that was one action point. I think I might save that one. Yeah, where can you go from the European seas? You can't. You've got to go back. Yeah, okay, right, done. Next turn. There's a lot of cards there to get through. We have drawn a keep card, Captain Nemo's Diaries. Now, this is a wonder as well, so we want to keep this because this is worth 7 points at the end of the game. So I keep the card, Captain Nemo's Diaries. For my part, I did not wish to bury with me my curious and novel studies. I had now the power to write the true book of the sea, and this book, sooner or later, I wished to see daylight. So I keep this card, and after placing the finale card in the pass or fail pile, I do a test. I can't use any resources in the test. And if the finale is passed, I need an 8. If the finale failed, I need a 10. Okay, so basically, I keep this card until the end of the game, and then something happens. Right, okay. Yeah, 1 resource exerted, because I failed by the lowest die. Yeah, cool. Graham keeps running into warships. Right, I've not run into any warship at all yet. Because what are the warships? They're the yellow ones, aren't they? Yeah, not found any. Right, so that's the event done. Dice rolls. Excellent. So we got a 1 and a 6. Oh, I shouldn't have kept that action point. Yeah, because I've just gained 5, so I've effectively lost 1. Never mind. So we've got a 1, a 5 and a 6. Okay, so ships. Yeah, there's 3 coming out every turn now. 1, 5 and a 6. Can't go in the 6, so I'll put it here. And then I might just stay and attack these. Now, because there is now a revealed ship, but it's not a warship, so it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, I can just go in and attack these. I think we're done. Yeah, we're done with the placement. So it is actions. I mean, I just seem to be attacking these. And then the problem is my notoriety is going to go high and those ships are going to go into the pile. But I think that's just what's going to happen. Unless I just run away. Run away and go hunting for treasure. Not sure. What should I do? What should I do? The crew are getting quite... I've lost quite a few crew now. Yeah, it's interesting because it's going to get harder and harder the more you lose. What to do? What are the other choices? I mean, I could repair... Oh, rest. Rest regains crew. Ah, we've not done a rest action. Let's have a look at the rest action. Well, I guess it's this. Exert either Nemo or Hull. Spend treasure tokens. Warships present. Okay, we could do that. We could do a rest action. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to spend 2 action points. We're going to rest. We're going to exert Nemo to get +2 to the die roll. Rolled a 10. +2 is 12, which gets me 2 crew. Awesome. 1, 2. Nice. And I get me Nemo back. Well, that worked out well. So now my second action is I'm going to spend 1 action point and we're going to do a bold attack on this ship here. Okay. And I think you can target one of those, even though there's a known one, I think. Let's see what it is. Yeah, Berserko Nemo. Okay, we've drawn the Napoleon III, which is a passenger ship. Okay, and we're going to attack it, and we're going to exert the new crew. So we get +3. And what have we drawn? What have we rolled? We've rolled a 7 +3 is 10, so that's gone. It's not got any notoriety on it, which is good, so that goes there. And then I am going to gain a notoriety to go on to the next one. which will be this one. And at some point, I'm going to stop and just take salvage. I'm trying to clear out these. Aha! We have a warship, finally. This is not actually good, because it's got a 10 combat value. Right, we're going to read some more rules then. I'm getting more excited the more I play. I'm getting more excited. I'm also getting more tired. So I'm trying to increase my adrenaline in order to stay awake, which is the other reason as well. If I drank coffee, I would go downstairs and have a coffee. But I've given up coffee again. So it's taken me a year to give up. But I finally kicked the habit in January. So no coffee for me. But right now I could murder one. Right, so step 1, they attack me. Yes, here we go. Right. Combat sequence. Step 1. Right. Enemy fire. Roll 2d6 and compare the modified result to that warship's attack strength, 7. +1 if I have reinforced armor, and -1 if there's another warship in the ocean. Right? So no modifiers at all. And we have rolled. Do I get to exert? No, I can't exert. It is just straight roll. 11. So if I rolled a double 1, a disaster. Otherwise, no effect. Yes. Right, so I don't need to read the rules on what happened if I lost, because I didn't. Right, now it's me. I'm going to get my own back. However, I need a 10. Well, this is a bit tough. So I'm going to exert the crew, because you can only exert 1 resource. So that's a +3. So odds are I will do it. What did I roll? Yes. 9 + 3, 12. Take that, ironclad. So defeated. I get 1 notoriety for doing it. Do we want to salvage it? Because it's worth +2. Yeah. Because we don't want that. We're not bothered about defeating warships. So done. So I got rid of 2 ships there. That's all right. That's kept the numbers down a bit. And I've still got 2 action points left. So I could, if I wanted to, refit. Oh, get my crew back. Does anybody else, when they're playing it, forget to get their crew back? That electro-powered crew armor seems quite good. Yeah, but that's all about attacking. And we're not really an attacking type thing. We're trying to explore. We're trying to find wonders. So, right. Stalk attack and salvage. Yeah, people are asking me to review this. So each month, for those people who are not Patreon supporters of mine, what I do is I do a poll each month of which game should I review in the next month. And I can tell you now that this is going to be on the list, but it's my Patreon supporters that vote. So if you like the content that I make and you want to be in with, voting on what games I'm going to play, what solo videos I'm going to do, what games I'm going to review, I know times are difficult, but please consider supporting me on Patreon. Because right now, I'm spending most of my time doing live streaming and not getting paid for any of it. So my Patreon support is essentially what's keeping me going at the moment. So massive thank you to everybody who supports me on Patreon. Obviously, if I do review this, I'm going to have to play it a number of more times, which means I'm going to have to commit probably another 15 to 20 hours of playing this game in order for me able to do a review of it. Yeah, and then I need to obviously think about it and analyse it and work out what I'm going to say. So anyway, yes, I'll put this on the list to review. What we're going to do. I think I want to get that treasure before I have a lull turn. Yeah, I mean, you could go through the whole game and never have a lull turn. Because by now, we've had quite a few cards. We should have had one by now. Laws of average, but we haven't. So, I mean, I could incite. Yeah, I might actually incite. Before I move away, I might incite. Because it's only modified. Oh no, -1 per revealed ship token. Okay, so I'm at -1 here because there is a thing there. Okay, I'm going to spend 1 action point and I am going to move using my hydro drive from here to here. So we're now in the South Atlantic. And then I am going to spend the last action point and I am going to incite. I'll exert the crew for +3. And off we go. So I got a 7 plus the 3 is a 10. So I place an uprising cube and lose a notoriety. There, the Ashanti Wars. I've started the Ashanti Wars. Okay, no action points left. End of the turn. Off we go. Agrisomnia. The Nautilus floated in the midst of a phosphorescent bed which became quite dazzling. It was produced by myriads of luminous amiculae, whose brilliancy was increased as they glided over the metallic hull of the vessel. So I can either lose 1 Nemo or 1 character to pass this card. Otherwise, immediately lose 1 action. Oh, so I have to play this. I can't keep it. And if you currently have any, and fail the card. Well, I'm going to lose a Nemo to pass the card because it's worth stuff that's going to be worth points to me at the end of the game. So there we go. That's that done. Next, placement. We have a 1, a 5 and a 1. So the 1 and the 5 mean I've got 4 action points. We are then placing 2 things in a 1 and 1 thing in a 5. So 1 is full. So we go to here instead. 1 is full again. So we go to here. And then 5 is here. So there were 4 things that could happen when an area is full, and we always seem to be doing the first one. Is that because I've been blowing up the ships? I guess it is. So yeah, if there were no empty ocean spaces to place it in an adjacent one, you would replace a hidden one with an actual ship, and then they would get hostile and then they'd go hunting and all sorts of stuff would happen. So yeah, right, okay. That's that done. That's the dice done. It's my go. I have 4 action points. What we're going to do, I guess you just play the game to the end, and as long as you survive, you tot up your points. I think that's what we're doing. I'm not going for any particular goal or anything. I'm just trying to get as many points as I can get. But things are going to happen. It's a case of surviving as well. Because obviously my notoriety is going up. They're going to come in. And when we get to the second intermission, they're going to come in. And then when we get to the last bit, they're going to come in. And the whole thing is just going to get harder and harder. But it's actually not going to get any easier for me. Because apart from upgrades, there's not much else I can do to actually increase my position. So, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? We've got 4 actions. I was going to go here and get the treasure. So I'll do that. My first action is to move using my Hydra drive to go 1, 2. I forgot to put that again back. My second action is to exert my crew to search. I want the Arcane Library. Where can I get the Arcane Library from? Okay. We rolled a 10. Plus 3 is 13. Eureka! So I collect 2 treasures. Excellent. I'm going to reset my crew before I forget. So 2 treasures. One, 2. We have found just 2 little treasures worth some points. There we go. Right. And remove that. Right, so no more treasures on the board. So we definitely need a lull turn in order to be able to do stuff. I can't incite any stuff here. So we could go attacking. We could repair. Let's attack. Let's attack. But I'm not feeling safe. So I'm going to spend 1 action and do a stalk on this one. Let's see what we get. Okay, it is... Oh, it's the Cutty Sark. I used to have, as a kid, I used to have an actual little model of the Cutty Sark. I think I went there as a kid and bought one of these like little model kits and built it up and painted it and everything. Right, so we may attack it, and I am going to. I'm going to exert my crew, and I get +1 because I was stalking, so that's +4. Yep, easily defeated it. So I get the notoriety. Oh, that's going up. And because I was stalking, I'm only going to get to do this one attack, so I'm going to put that there. There we go. Right, now, I've still got 2 actions left. And yeah, I don't want to refit because they're cards I don't want, but I don't know how they get recycled. I don't know how they disappear. How do I get more points? This is the thing. How do I actually get more points? I don't want to use that. I don't want to use that. That's going to keep till the end of the game. So I'm going to keep these cards. Let's just slide them over so that they take up a bit less space. Yeah, what we're going to do. Answers on a postcard. I mean, we could just get rid of a few more ships. Yeah, the problem is this is overflowing, isn't it? So we probably need to get that out. So one more action to move to there and then there. And then another action to do a stalk attack on this one. Okay, so. So it is the Clyde, a freighter. Oh, it's a really easy one. So again, I'll exert my crew for 3, +1 because I stalked, so I'm at +4 on this. So, oh, wow. Whenever did I not need the double X? Now that, unfortunately, oh, I think, did I forget to add the notoriety for the Cutty Sark? Oh yeah, adventures. That's what I should be doing. Completely forgot about that. I think I forgot to add the notoriety for the Cutty Sark. If I did, let me know in the chat. But I can't have this because that's full, so I might as well just put it there. There you go. Right, end of the turn. Next turn. Yeah, I'm going to go on adventures next turn, on promise. We have a keep card. Some days ashore. When the Nautilus is in any Pacific Ocean, I can fail this card to gain 2 crew and 2 notoriety. Or if I keep it to the end of the game, I'm going to get some points from it. Okay, right. Dice time. Okay, we have a 2, a 5 and a 6. So the difference between the 2 and the 5 is 3. So I've got 3 action points. And we are placing ships. We're going to run out of these tokens. I have a few more that I didn't punch out, but we are going to run out. So a 2, where's that going to go? That's going to go there. The 5 is going to go there. It's full again. And the 6 is going to go here, so it goes here. Yeah, they are definitely filling up. I mean, unless I get rid of 3 ships a turn, then the seas are just going to fill up very, very quickly. And I could theoretically get rid of 3 ships a turn. Well, not theoretically, I can get rid of 3 ships a turn. It's just whether I want to. Right, there we go. Punch the rest of the tokens out. So, what's next? It is my go. I mean, I might just refit anyway. Because then I can start salvaging things for when other stuff comes up. I don't know. Or we could incite. Get my notoriety down. I mean, these are going to come out at some point anyway. But if you're saying that these cubes are worth things at the end of the game, then yeah, let's incite. So we're going to exert the crew for a +3. There's no warships in here. Oh, there's no face-up ships. Oh, hang on. -1 per uprising cube already placed at that ocean. Ah, so it gets harder each time. Yeah, I think I'm still okay. Still okay. So I'm at +3, -1, so I'm at +2. What have I rolled? Ah! Oh, that's terrible. That's like the worst roll possible. Because I failed and the lowest die is a 2, which means I'm actually going to lose 2 crew. So, yeah. Yeah, that's not good, is it? It's not good at all. Yeah, that's terrible. Okay, so we lose the 2 crew. 1, 2. And we get a notoriety, which means these ships are now going to get added in. And these are a bit tougher. Oh, there's a battleship there. Oh dear. Yeah, ouch. The last ship you sank is in the wrong row of tonnage. Oh yes, it was. Thank you. Where was it I sank it? Was it the South Atlantic? I think it was the South Atlantic. Yeah, thank you. At this stage, think about adventures and clearing space on the board. Yeah. Completing the cards in your tableau. I kind of don't want to complete these. I want to keep some of these. Yeah, these cards are actually better for me if I keep them till the end. Although, yeah, because that one allows me to do some insight actions or search actions. I don't need to do that. Okay, this one is collect 3 treasures. Okay, yeah, might look at doing that. But right now, that insight was a problem. So we probably want to rest and try and get some crew back again. Yeah, let's rest. So 2 actions, exert Nemo for +2. 8 + 2 is 10. 10 on a rest action is gain 1 crew. So I gain 1 crew and that goes back to there. I've got 1 action point left, which I am going to save. I'm going to save that action point. Graham's going to call it a night. Okay, Graham, cool. Thank you for staying tuned. And yeah, I think we've both got the hang of it now. If I stop this video now, mission successful. I have learned how to play. I don't want to. I want to carry on. It's 10 past 10. I'm getting a bit thirsty though. So I'll play a bit longer, but not going to finish. And then I'll probably save the game. And then at some point next week, I'll come back and I'll do part 2. I just need to somehow record where everything is. Yeah, if I wasn't live streaming from 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, I'd carry on this tomorrow morning. But yeah, got a very busy weekend ahead. So, next turn. We have an underwater forest, test 9. So we do this straight away. And we can exert Nemo and crew to do so. So I'm going to. So +5. Anything other than a double 2. Yeah, well, a double 1 wouldn't have done it. So I've done that. So we've passed and I collect 2 treasures. So that goes there and we get 2 treasures. Also, I'm nearing the end. Am I nearing the end? I don't think I'm nearing the end. There's so many cards left in that pile there. Right, we have drawn retain, X to reveal an upgrade or keep for 3 things. Oh, okay. I might do that then. And another 2 points of treasure over there. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to destroy that card to reveal an upgrade. And we have the strengthened prow, +1 to all Nautilus non-torpedo attacks. Definitely want that. Definitely want that. So I'm going to do a refit the next time I actually have some action points. Because right now I only have 1. What we're going to do with that 1, I don't think I'm going to do anything with it. No. Okay, we'll call it an end of turn there. Next turn. No, hang on a minute. I haven't had any action points yet. No, that was the event card. Yeah, that was the event card to collect 2 treasure. Sorry. I'm definitely getting tired. Right, okay, so. Yeah, we're in the placement phase now. That was it. Placement phase. We've rolled 6 of 5. Oh, that's terrible. Terrible roll. I get 1 action point. And now we're placing ships in 4, 5, and 6. So 4 is there. 5 is full, so we go to an adjacent one, which is there. 6 is full, so we go to an adjacent one, which is full, full, and that is not full. So there we go. Only just done. But now I have 2 action points, which is rubbish. And we're going to refit. So we're going to spend 2 action points to do a refit. We will exert the crew to get myself a +3. And I've rolled 8 + 3 is 11. So I get the upgrade. So I'm spending these for salvage. And I am taking the strengthened prow. So basically it's +1 to all of my attacks. Yeah, definitely need that. Right, now is the next turn. All by electricity. So keep, I can pass this card at any time during my action phase to immediately receive an extra 1d3 actions. At the end of the game, pass it if it's unused. Okay, so you might as well use it. Rolling. Save your action points for a lull turn. Yeah, that's what we need. Finally we have a lull turn. We've rolled the same on the 2 white dice. Okay, so new rules that we haven't had yet, which is a lull turn. How many action points do you get in a lull turn? See page 17. Although, because we rolled the same, I don't know whether we actually get any action points or not. Let's have a look. Lull turns. Right. If the 2 white dice used for that turn are doubles, place 1 ship token for each white die rolled, and all of the following lull turn activities apply. Okay, so we only place them for the white dice when you do a lull turn. So 2 and 2. So 2 goes there, and then the next one goes there. If available, or in the stock of unused pieces, place a treasure available gemstone in the doubles ocean. See placing treasure below. Then add another to the top of the adventure deck. The doubles ocean is the ocean corresponding to the number you roll doubles of. So 2. Is that all? And then another one on top of the stack. That's not very much. Uprising cube removal. The Imperialist powers take advantage of the lull to crush Uprising. So oceans either do or do not have treasure. When there is treasure in the ocean, it has a treasure. Yep. When it gains treasure, put 1 there. Yep. If it already has 1, put 1 nearby. Yep. Removing Uprising cubes. So at the end of the ship placement phase of a lull turn, for each ocean that has a land space with an Uprising cube connected to it by a maroon line, check to see if the Imperialist powers crush an Uprising there. So for each ocean that has a land space with an Uprising cube connected to it, so that's lots of them, add the number of Uprising cubes and all revealed ship tokens in that ocean and roll a d6. So do we go? Yeah, for each ocean. Right, so for this one, there is an Uprising there. So we're rolling a d6 and adding 1, because there's 1 Uprising there. Okay, I think I'm doing this right. 1. If the result is greater than or equal to the sum, the Imperialist powers efforts fail and there is no effect. If the result is less than or equal to the sum, the Imperialist powers have succeeded in pushing back against an Uprising. You must either abandon your support and remove 1 Uprising cube from a land space, or press your support and immediately gain notoriety equal to the just rolled result. Okay, I'll lose the cube. That's fine. So that's there. Are we going to roll for each of these? Wow. Okay, so for this one, that's fine. Basically, I need a 1. Yeah. This one is a 1 or a 2. Okay, got a 1. So do I lose one of them or both of them? One uprising cube. Okay. And in here, this is a 2 because it is uprising cubes and all revealed ship tokens. So this needs a 2. Yeah, got a 1. Wow, lost lots of cubes. Okay, so that's a, so how many action points do I get on a lull turn? Yeah, upgrades are cheaper. No, upgrades, yeah, refits would have been cheaper on a lull turn, definitely. It's just it wasn't happening, and I wanted that upgrade. Lull turns also affect your action phase because the differential on the white dice is 0. So literally you don't get any action points. Wow. That's awful. I guess this is why I've got these cards that allow me to ditch them for action points. Yeah, I think it said that. Yeah, so no action points. If you roll doubles, your differential roll, you must select. You gain 0 action points, and that is a lull turn. But all actions that normally cost 2 only cost 1. You will have either had to save 1 from the previous turn or scrounge up actions by other means. Yes. So here's the thing. We could use the Chief Engineer now to get 2 actions. Now I am going to lose 5 points by doing that at the end. Is it 5 points? I don't know what this is actually. There's a number on there with a person. Yeah, characters remaining. So they're worth points at the end of the game. I'm going to do it. I'm going to use the Chief Engineer to get 2 action points, okay? And with the first action point, we're going to have an adventure, because adventuring only costs 1 on a lull turn. So, yeah, and I've got these that I can get rid of for actions as well. But I'm also going to rest. So I kind of did want 2 actions. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go on an adventure. And it is a play card, so +1 notoriety, and immediately make an unmodified warship attack 8 dice roll versus the Nautilus and suffer any damage that might occur. If you get 0 or 1 hit, pass the card. If you suffer 2 or more hits, fail the card, but rest, repair and benefit action and refit actions only cost 1 this turn, even if it's not a lull turn. Okay, well that's not good. Terrible card. So I got the notoriety, and then I immediately make an unmodified warship attack of 8. So I'm being attacked for 8. And I roll a 3. Well, at least it's not a double 1. Double 1 would have been terrible. So, less than the attack strength. The Nautilus suffers a number of hits equal to the lowest dice result of that warship's attack dice roll. So 1. Excellent. So I just take 1 damage. Applying hits. You lose 1 random ship resource per hit suffered. To determine which ship resource, roll a dice. And compare the result to the left of the... Ah, that's that. Okay, nice. Okay, so the damage is dealt to crew. Where was that? That should have been there. So I lose that to there. Keep forgetting to reset that. After the hit lands, you may immediately destroy an acquired Nautilus upgrade instead of applying the hit. No way. Apply all hits. Right, okay, so that's that done. If you suffer 0 or 1 hit, I suffered 1 hit, pass the card. Excellent. And because I passed the card, I believe I get the treasure. You can decline the adventure. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I forgot that. You can decline adventures. Good point, Tom. So I would have done that actually. Yeah, I would have declined that adventure. I definitely wouldn't have wanted it. Let's put the treasure back. And it goes to the bottom of the deck, I think. Yeah, return it face down and leave it. Right, okay, yeah, there you go. So we declined it. That went to the bottom. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend another action point and go on another adventure. And let's see if this one is any better. Okay, so Prussia declares war. In every ocean where there are one or more Prussian warships, if any, immediately discard one hidden ship token or one revealed ship token of any type and nationality, and then always pass this card's tonnage VPs or fail for -2 pass for this card's tonnage V. Okay, so I could, this is good, I'll keep this. So I can either put it in the pass pile and get some stuff. I don't know why that's red and that's blue. Oh, warship sunken, no, yeah, so that's effectively, for me, that's 3 points. Or I can drop my notoriety down by 2. I think I'll drop my notoriety down by 2. Yeah, there you go. Right. And now I get the treasure. There you go. Huzzah! 40 people watching. Nice. Thank you very much for everybody for watching. Measly 1 point treasure. So I must have been lucky before and got lots of nice value treasure, but that one was a bit rubbish. Right, I still want to rest, so I am going to discard this retain one here to get an action, and then I'm going to use that action to rest. I'm going to exert Nemo, and no, it's failed. 4, 5, 6 on a rest is a failure. So I lose that one because it was a 1 and I didn't get the crew back. Oh. Should have spent the treasure token to get another +1. Yeah. Well, you live and learn. Right. Okay, that is the end of the turn. So that was a lull turn. At least I've had one of them now and I know what happens. We only got one more treasure though. I was expecting a lot more stuff to happen on a lull turn, but it didn't. So, next turn. We have Ned Land's Tempers, test 10. Now, Ned Land has gone. I've already sacrificed him. So, we can expend both of these, exert both of these for a +5. Yep, done it. So, pass. Keep this card. I can then pass before any future test for a +3 modifier. Yeah, so I've done it. So I can keep this card, and at any point before a future test, I can put the card there to get a +3. Right. Okay, please not another lull turn. Where's the black dice gone? There. Okay. Oh. 1 action point. This is all I must have been really lucky at the start, because this has all started to go a bit wrong. Okay, new ships on 4, 5 and 5. Okay, this is where it's going to be starting to be a problem. So 4 goes on there. There's a hair on the board. Okay, 5 goes on here, which is full, and it cannot go to any of the adjacent ones. Right, so we have some new rules, which is reveal. If there is no empty ocean space to place that hidden ship token in an adjacent ocean, replace 1 hidden ship token in that or an adjacent ocean of your choice with a revealed ship drawn at random from the ship draw pool. So we'll put one in here. So we're going to replace that one with that. Oh, it's a Bellerophon. It's a battleship. That's the toughest one. After drawing and examining that ship token, you must then decide exactly where to place it. Okay, so you draw it first and then choose where to place it. That's fine. If it does not have a white side, place it showing that it's non-purple side. If the notoriety marker has not yet passed 36, or showing... Okay, so once we go past 36, everything placed would be purple side up. Right, this is really clever, this. Right, that was the 4. Right. Was that the 4? No, I think we put 1 in the 4, didn't we? I think that was the 5. Now, we're having another 5. So again, we're doing a reveal again. Okay, so this time, yeah, we're going to probably... We'll draw a ship. Yeah, I got lucky earlier on. Yeah. Okay, and we've drawn the City of Adelaide mailing ship, and that's going to go there. Right, and that's the 4, the 5, and the 5 done. And I've got 1 action point. Ah. What can we do? Indeed, what can we do? Well, we're going to have to do something. What are these two doing here? They should be there. Yeah. What are we going to do? I think we're going to go bold. We're going to do a bold attack. So 1 action point to do a bold attack on this one, which turns out to be... Okay, Matt's saying that was the first 5. So yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I think I did it right. Okay. It's a sea serpent. Ah, interesting. Right. So that goes... Oh, this is really tough. Ouch. Look at that. It's a gribbly. So it's going to attack me first, which is a 10. And it's just, yeah, 2d6 versus the warship's attack value. Okay. And I've rolled a 9. Oh. Oh, this is very bad. Yeah, if the result is less than the attack value, the Nautilus suffers hits equal to the lower die's value. So I get 3 hits. Oh, this is going really badly wrong. So for each hit, lose a random resource or destroy a... Right, okay, so 3 hits, 3 random resources. What's that? 6, a 6, and a 6. Ah, it's a shame I'm not rolling a D&D character. But that is 3 off the hull. 1, 2, 3. The hull has taken an absolute battering. And now I'm going to try and attack the sea monster. I get +1 because of my strength and prow. Wow. Yeah, wow. I'm going to have to exert the crew for another +3. So +3, +1, I'm at +4. Still need a 7. That's not a 7, is it? Oh, dear. Right. Okay, so in 20 seconds' time, the chat is going to go ballistic because I just rolled a double 1. Right. It's all started to go wrong. I think I might be going downstairs for a glass of port in a minute. Right, double 1 when attacking. Combat. Here we go. It was a disaster. The target ship token is unaffected regardless of DRMs. Oh, don't forget, we do have this +3 on any DRM. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, I should have done that to protect myself from the damage. I'd forgotten I had it. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, the chat is 3 6s to double 1. So I'd exerted that, hadn't I? So that goes there because that's a failure. You gain 2 notoriety. Why? Trying to get rid of a sea monster. And lose 2 resources of the type you exerted, if any, in this attack. So I've already lost 1, so I lose another crew. The survivors' stories of the encounter are consistent and featured in the newspapers. Well, that didn't work, did it? No. But that's my fault. I should have used Ned Land's tempers to pass the test when it attacked me. Yeah, because that would have stopped me then losing the 3 resources. Just getting tired. Missed that bit. Right, and that is it. That was my only actions for this turn. So, yeah. Well, we'll keep going. But it's not looking good, is it? It's not looking good at all now. We have a capital encounter. Yeah, it's going to get worse. So we failed this card. We had 2 more notoriety. So we're up to 20. Add the black background capital ship to the Nautilus's current ocean and fight it immediately. It doesn't fit. What if it doesn't fit? This is a mandatory free stalk attack action. Okay, so that goes there. This can't be added in there. Oh yeah, and sack characters for help. Yeah, or retain treasures. Yeah, you're right. I do have that. I mean, it doesn't help you on a double one. Yeah, so yeah, what happens if I'm adding this to my ocean and it's full? I don't know. I'm just going to go ahead with the fight and let me know in the chat. Professor Anorax, yes. Yeah, perhaps I should have used him. It was something Alan said earlier on. He said, oh, I like to save him for Act 3. I don't think I'm going to get to Act 3. But anyway, I'm doing a free stalk on the Cerberus. So it attacks me. Now, this time, unfortunately, the die roll modifier is a -1 because there is another warship in there. So they're ganging up. That's not fair, is it? Remove a hidden ship token. Okay, thank you. Yeah, they're ganging up against me. So I'm rolling and I'm minusing 1. So that's an 8, which is okay. Yes. Is it okay? Greater than or equal to? No effect. Right, so I've managed to avoid taking damage from the Cerberus, but then I'm going to attack the Cerberus back. I'm at +1 because of Stalk, +1 because of my Strength and Prowl. So that's +2. And I'm going to exert the crew for another +2. So that's +4. Come on. Yes! Got it. Got rid of the Cerberus, get a notoriety. And this was an attack in the Western Pacific. So do we want to put it on here? I mean, these are worth less points to me. But if I do complete a column, I'm going to get the points that's shown at the top. So I probably want to put it in there just to start filling that column. Okay. And we're done. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Yeah, it started to go wrong after Alan left the stream, says David. Well, a little bit after that. I think we're done. I think it's the next turn. No, sorry, that was the start of the turn. Yeah, that was the start of the turn. Haven't spent any action points left. I haven't spent any action points. No, I haven't had my turn yet. Right, okay. Okay, oh, well, at least we're going to get an action point. We got 2 action points, and it is a 2, a 4, and a 4. So 2 is here, can't be here, so put it here. A 4 is here, can't be here, can't be adjacent. So we're going to, a ship appears. And it is the capital ship, the Border. Let's put it in the Cape of Good Hope. Okay, and then another 4 is another ship. Which is the Triumph, which I'm going to put in the South Atlantic. Okay, right, that's the dice done. So, my go. I have 2 actions. I have no idea what to do. I really don't know. You get to choose where to place the ship. Yeah, I know. I deliberately put it there because I'm not planning on doing anything with that. Because you only get, these are only in the major oceans. So yeah, I put it there with the intention of, I'm just going to ignore it for the rest of the game. Yeah, what are we going to do? That sea monster's pretty pointless. Rest. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. I think that crew is there. Yeah, I think that crew token is there. It's 2 to rest. It's 2 actions to rest, but I think I'm going to have to. Or do we... I was going to say, do we save our action point for a lull turn? But no, we'll rest. So I'm going to exert Nemo. So I'm doing a rest action at +2. Now, I could spend some treasure. I'm going to spend this 1. Oh, no, actually, I want a 12. So I'm going to spend one of the big treasures. It's worth 3. So that's 3 plus Nemo of 2, right, plus 5. What did I roll? What did I roll? I rolled a 6, so that's 11. So I get a crew back. There you go, 1 crew. That was it. That's all I'm doing on the turn. Wow. This is spiraling out of control massively. We are in Act 3. Oh dear. The Nautilus went at a frightful pace, 40 miles an hour. It literally tore through the water. Where was Captain Nemo? Had he succumbed? Were his companions dead with him? Right. Change Nemo's motive. See Rule 15. Okay. Or select a Nautilus upgrade card for purchase. Okay, so you could change your motive halfway through the game based on what's been happening. I don't think I want to. Or select a Nautilus upgrade card for purchase. So I look through the upgrades and choose the one I want. Okay. Right, so we can have monstrous design, get 1 fewer notoriety per ship token that you sink from a stalk attack, down to 0. Right, nice. Reinforced armor, which is good for attacking warships, but I'm not going to be attacking warships much. Plus 1 DRM when performing a search or insight. Well, I'm not going to be doing much searching because I've done all of that. But I am going to be doing a bit more inciting, I believe. So that might be quite good. Double hull. Gain an extra DRM when exerting your hull resource and ignore 6s when rolling damage to... Oh, wow, that's really good. No, I think we're going to put Arcane Library there. Yeah, okay. So we've done that. Add the orange reinforcement ship group pool. Yeah, so we get even tougher. And then we're rolling 3 white dice and a black dice now, choosing any 2 of the white dice to determine action points or a lull. Okay, so I get a bit more choice, but there are 4 ships appearing every turn. Wow. Okay, so let's roll. So I could choose the double 1 and have a lull turn. This is the thing, right? In a lull turn, I'm not going to get to do much. I don't get many action points, but other things don't happen either. Well, they're still going to add ships. No, I think I want the 1, the 5, and the 2. So let's just check I'm getting these rules right. It will always include 2 white dice. So yeah, if I have a lull turn, we'll spawn 2 ships in the 1s, and then that's it. Choose any 2 of them, perform the first 2 of these 3 functions, and use all the dice for the 3rd. Yeah, okay, so the dice... so I get 4 actions and spawn 4 ships. I think we're going to have to take the 4 actions. So I get 4 action points. And then we get ships in 1, 1, 2, and 5. Okay, this is going to be horrendous. So 1 is here. So 1, then 1 again. So I've done that one. This one again, can't put anything on there, so we get a ship. Yeah, need APs. Yeah. Okay, so I take this, and where is this going to go? This is another warship. It's a captain ship. I think I want to put this just where I'm not going to bother with it. So I think we'll put it here. Again, I'm not understanding the advanced strategy of this because I'm still learning it. Now it's a 2. Can we put anything in a 2? No, and everywhere around it is full. So we get another. I get another tile draw. We've got this one, which again is not something that I'm interested in. So I'm going to put that there. And then we get a 5, which is up here. That's full. Everywhere next to it is full. So we're going to get another ship. Okay, and that's another warship. Right then. I think I'm going to put that there because I'm not planning on going back up there. I think that's right. I think I've done that. So that's the ship placed. Ships placed. We have 4 action points. Right, we need to be doing something. I mean, the hull's really badly damaged. We can repair the hull. I mean, do we just rest and try and get some stuff back? Do we go on an adventure? Do we try and incite to drop my notoriety down? Probably not. I think we just need to rest, repair. Oh, the searching. We could go searching. Let's do that first. Right, so 1 to move. And using my drive, I can get to here. I actually wanted to buy the arcane library, didn't I? But to do that, I need salvage. So let's go on a bold attack. This might be dangerous. This might be very dangerous, but I'm going to do it. 1 action to go on a bold attack. No, I'm not going to do it. It's going to be 2 actions to rest. Yeah, 2 actions to rest. We're going to exert Nemo. So that's +2. We're going to throw in another 3 treasure. I'm throwing points away here like nobody's business. So that is a +5. +5 on a rest action. Yes, 11. Didn't need the +5. I get 2 crew back. 1, 2, and Nemo back. Nice, that's a bit better. I've got 1 action left, and I am now going to attack. I'm going to do a bold attack. I'm going to exert the... Oh, we replaced it with the ship. Let's see what we get. It is... Okay. Now, we went bold, so we have to roll. So, first of all, it's attacking us. That's going to be 1 damage. Okay. Yeah, we'll take the 1 damage. Could be a lot worse. It'll fly. 4 on the hull. Ugh. Right. Okay. And then we attack it, and we need a 10. So I'm going to exert the crew for 3. I get +1 because of my strength and prowess. That's 4. So I'm at +4. Yeah, that'll do. +4. Oh my, what is going on with these dice? That's insane. That's completely insane. that's 2 double 1s I've rolled. I think it's fate, basically saying, Paul, it's late. You should go to bed. So we're going to make your dice absolutely horrendous. So, target ship is unaffected. I gain 2 notoriety and lose 2 ship resources of the type I exerted. Which is that. So that one and that one. Again, 2 notoriety. Oh, that's it. I don't take damage. I just... Yeah, that's horrendous. That really is horrendous. Okay, I mean, I'm not dead yet. But it does seem to not be going my way. Right. I want to carry on playing for a bit because I want to see what happens when there's ships everywhere. Which is... bound to happen at some point. Yeah, I mean, I was hoping to get rid of 2 of those things this turn, which would have got me 2 salvage, and then I could have bought the arcane library. That was my plan. It was a good plan. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Yes, it's all going wrong. Welcome to Nemo's War, says Peter. This is it. Okay, next round. Ocean's Wealth. So pass this and get a notoriety. So I'm up to 24. Then place +1 treasure in each of the 6 major oceans. Ah. Nice. Okay, so we've actually got some treasure. Now, it says +1 treasure thing, so I think that means a gem. Yeah, I think that means one of these. One there, one there, one there, one there, and one there. Right, lots of treasure. That's what we need to do. We just need to somehow survive, not go around attacking stuff, and get the treasure. Right, okay, so that was an okay event. David's going to bed. Good night, David. Right, what have we got? I don't know whether I want a lull turn. I don't know whether I should now just be taking lull turns in order to try and survive. I think I might. Oh, but then again, on a lull turn, I'm going to get a treasure here. There's already a treasure there. And there's treasures everywhere now. Then the uprising might go off. Yeah, it says there, receive 0 action points. So no, I don't think I'm going to. So I'm going to choose the 4 and the 6, which gets me 2 action points. And then we get new ships on 2, 4, 4 and 6. Right. Okay, so on 2. Right. 2 is full and all of the adjacent ones are full. So we get... Yeah, this is getting horrendous now. So we get a Hercules there. That's the 2 done. Then on the 4, everything adjacent is full. So we get a ship. These ships are just going to start popping up here now. We'll have it there. Then another 4, which is another ship. And we're going to have that in the North Atlantic. And then a 6. Again, there isn't anywhere nearby. So we get a 6. And I'm going to put this in the Western Pacific. Right. Lots of ships have come out. Yeah, I was very lucky at the start during lots of white ships. But now it's just warships everywhere. And I'm not getting any tougher, really. So, my go. I've got 2 action points. I don't really know what to do with these 2 action points. I mean, I could try and search. But I get -1 because there's a ship token there. I could try and attack the ship, but I'll probably die. I mean, I shouldn't die. I should have a good turn at some point. Okay, let's try it. Let's attack, but we're gonna do a stalk because I'm scared. Yeah, we're gonna do a stalk. So I'm rolling. Oh well, it attacks me first. Here we go. Let's see if I get another double 1. There you go. I'm going to cheat. Put it there. So I've done it. I've survived its attack. My attack on it. I'm exerting the crew for +2, +3, +4. So I'm at +4. Yeah, done it. So that's gone. I get a notoriety. And that's going to go in the salvage area. Because I need it for the library. I don't think I spent the action point. I didn't. No, that should have been an action point. My second action point is I'm going to attack again, and we're going to stalk this one, and we're going to attack that one. Can only save 1. Save your action points, you're saying? Don't have another attack? Okay, I'm going to save 1. That's what you're telling me to do. I will save 1. Yeah, because I might get a lull turn and then I might actually be able to do something. Right. I just want all this treasure now. We got the Lost Continent. I have to test 11. Oh, that should be there. I can exert Nemo and the crew. And if I pass, I get 2 treasure or gain a Nemo. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. In for a penny, in for a pound. So +4. And I need an 11. What is it with these dice? It's either, it's extremes. So I'm collecting 2 treasure, or I can collect a Nemo. No, I'm collecting 2 treasure. So, treasures. What have we found? I mean, we're also lucky by finding wonders early, and then they seem to have dried up. Yeah, it's just treasures. Okay, so that was the event. Now we're doing the dice. Aha, now I have rolled a double 6, so I can do a lull turn. Which means I don't get any action points, but we place ship tokens only for the 2 white dice that I have chosen, and not for the other 2. So we get 2 6s, which there is nowhere to place. So, gems on the adventure deck. I think you do that. Yeah, you do that now when you do a lull turn. So we've got this, which I'm going to put here. And then another one, which I'm going to put over here, because why not? I'm also getting really hungry right now. So if we are going to carry this on tonight, I might just need a comfort break where I go and get some food, because I'm very hungry. Right, we've done the placement. So other things that happen on a lull turn. We get a gem on 6, but there's already a gem on 6. So we don't get a gem on 6, but that goes there. We have to now check uprisings in every location. This bit's a bit of admin. There isn't any here. There is one here. That stays. There's one here, so we need a 1 or a 2. That goes. Here there's none. Here we're rolling 1, 2 or 3. Yeah, that's gone. All of this hard work that I did putting that on there. That's the uprising. And then resting, repairing and refit and adventure only cost 1. So let's have an adventure. And it is Torres Straits. So I can keep this card, which I will. And immediately after moving between the Indian Ocean and the Western Pacific, either way, you can perform this test to get a notoriety. And if you pass, you get 2 action points this turn. Right. Okay, so I keep the card, which means I also get this treasure. Nice. Yeah, gem can go to adjacent oceans. Oh, right, even if they're... Ah, so now it can go to these. Okay, nice. That's how you get gems on them. Thank you. I'm getting a treasure. And it is the Bermuda Triangle. Excellent. That's another 7 points. Are we going to survive? No, we're not. We're definitely not. I mean, I don't know the game, but I'm assuming not. Oh, chameleon's just fallen over. You tired? There you go. Come on, give me a look. Breathe on the dice. What do you mean you're not real? Next round. Yeah. Okay, so how many cards do we have left? Because the finale is in like the bottom 5 or something. 12 cards left. So I think we just need to survive to the finale. I think. I don't really know. Jaws wide open. Right, we found a shark. So we need to test 8 and we can exert Nemo, which I will, for +2. Come on, dice. Yeah, done it. So we've passed. So I can either put this card in the pass pile or put it in the fail pile and gain a Nemo. No, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that where it is. Let's put it... Oh, in fact, I've just noticed the numbers actually get higher on Nemo. Because he gets more... That's interesting. Yeah, he gets more determined as it goes down. So I'm definitely not doing that. Right, okay, dice time. Don't forget Nemo's give you wonder points too. Does he? Oh yeah, I just noticed that. Okay, in which case, you're right. I'm going to fail that and gain a Nemo. Yeah, I just noticed those. Right, okay. Which for me are worth 7 each. So we could have another null turn. Or I could have 4 action points. Let's have 4 action points. So I'm choosing 2 and 6 to get 4 action points. And now we need ships on 2, 5, 6 and 6. So 2 is one of them. And then 5, 6 and 6 will be actual ships. So I'm just going to take 3 ships out. 1, 2, 3. Right. So the first one is going in 5. 5 or an adjacent. I'll put it in 5. As I don't know this bit that well. And then 2 in 6. So the first one in 6 will actually go in 5. And the second one in 6 is actually going in here. Right, so now the seas are starting to get really full. Okay, I've got 4 action points. Doesn't one of your cards give you action points? Yes, I've actually got this that'll get me a Nemo, this that'll get me an action point. So I've got things that I could do, but you're right, I could have taken a Lull turn, and used the second officer to get an action. I could have done. I chose not to. Right, we are going to shoot a ship for 1 action, and we're going to go stealthy, because I'm scared. Stalky. So on this one. Oh, and you don't have to when you stalk it. That's the other thing. It's optional. Okay, well, I'm definitely attacking that, because that's a nice, easy passenger ship. So it doesn't attack me. I'm attacking it. I'm going to exert my crew for +2, +1 because of the strength and prowess. I'm at +3. Yep, that's that gone. It's not worth any notoriety. It's going to go into the salvage area. Then I'm going to spend 2 to do a refit. I am going to... Oh, that should be back. I'm going to exert the crew for +2. And I am going to spend this treasure here for another 2. So I'm at +4. Oh, I got 15. Yeah, these dice are very extreme. So I gain an upgrade for 1 fewer salvage. So I'm only spending 1 salvage and I get the arcane library. Okay. There we go. Are we all right? Don't forget your card good points. Yeah, I'm kind of just focusing, keeping cards to score them. Which cards? Yeah, I don't know. Have I killed anything in the Eastern Pacific yet? I haven't, but I'm not planning on getting this now, I don't think. I wanted the Arcane Library because I'm going to spend my last action point on searching. And I get +1 because of the Arcane Library, and I'll exert the crew for +2, so I'm at +3. Yeah, so +3, searching the Eastern Pacific for treasure. 7 + 3 is 10. Success, I get the treasure. So that goes, and I get, retain X to re-roll or keep for 4. Right, I've got a re-roll token. Nice. We are done. End of the round. Next round. 42 degrees centigrade. We have to test. Oh, that should be back. Right, and I can exert Nemo and the hull if I want to. It's only +3, but I'm going to do it. Yes, because if we pass, I gain a hull. So I'm at +3 on my test. Oh, yeah, there we go. So I passed, gain a hull. Nice. Oh, that should be there. That goes there. And that goes there. No, hang on. No, I just exerted that. So actually, that goes there. Yeah, there we go. Make sure you fulfill the success criteria for your cards before the end. Okay. Well, that's fine, because that scores if unused, that scores if unused, that scores if unused. This scores if unused, although I could use it. If I use it, I get 3 treasures. Yeah, okay, so I probably want to use the pearl worth 10 million. Nedland's Tempers is just, yeah, that's just basically a +3 in hand. That gets me extra points when moving between certain locations. So I think it's just this one. I think it's just the pearl worth 10 million that I want to do, which I need to be in the Indian Ocean to do, which is where I'm going to be going. Next turn. Where are we at? I've lost track of time. I've lost track of where we were. What was I doing? I can't actually remember what I've just done. I think I've just searched, haven't I? No. Event. That's it. We've just done the event. Right. So now we're rolling the dice. Yeah. The keep event cards, most of these are scoring automatically at the end of the game. Okay. So we have those dice. So I can't have a null turn, so I might as well have the 4 and the 6, which is 2 action points, and then we are spawning new ships in 4, 5, 5 and 6. So 4 can't have 1, 5 can't have 1, and 6 can't have 1. Right, so I'm drawing 4 ships. Okay, so the first ship is going in or adjacent to 4. I will put it up here. No, I will put it in 4. The second one is going in 5, which I'm going to put in 3. The third one is 5, which I'm going to put in 3. And then the next one is 6, which I'm going to put in 6. Right, yeah, this is getting crazy now. Look at them all. I guess this is how the game normally goes, but it all started off so peaceful. Right, okay, so I've got 2 actions. Now, searching here is going to be difficult because there's 3 ships. Maybe I should go and try and clear them up. So yeah, first action. Yeah, placement roll. They go to it. First action is to move to there. And second action is to attack. Attack! Now, do we go bold? I think we do go bold now to try and blow a few things up. To just clear space. I think we've got to. So we're going to go bold and we're going to attack that one. So it's not a warship, so it doesn't attack me. I get +1 because of my prow. And I'm going to exert the crew for another +2. So I'm at +3. Yep, done it. So I get a notoriety. I do get a treasure. And I'm going to put it in the... I'll put it in the salvage area. So I get a treasure. Be good. Be good. Oh, yeah. Get rid of it and draw 2 treasure tokens. 1, 2. We've got... Oh, look at that! The City of Kambat and the Mariana Trench. 14 points. Nice. Very, very nice. Right, so because that was a bold attack, I can gain a notoriety in order to attack another thing, which I will. I'm going to attack the Tate Sink. So again, it's just yeah, another +3. It's harder this time though because I need a 9. Seven +3, yeah, that's enough. So that's gone. Again, another notoriety. So I'm almost at these ones coming in. Do we want some more salvage? Yeah, let's have some more salvage. And then do we want to go for it even more? And get rid of that one? No, I don't think we do. I think that'll do. I think I'll stop there. Did I apply the -1 for the warship? I did not. But thank you very much. Yes, I forgot that. You get -1 because there's other warships there. Okay, but I think I still did it, and I still did it the second time as well. So, we're done. We've got no actions left. End of that turn. Next turn. Right, a hollow explosion. So, fail this card and add the red reinforcement ship group. Boom. Look at these. They are big. But before doing so... Oh. Oops. Take them all out. There you go. Right. Don't do that on cards. Don't say do this, but before doing so, swap them around. Discard 1 random red ship for each of the first 3 notoriety defeat levels not yet achieved. What? What's that? Defeat something science? Have I lost? Oh no, I think I lose. I think if I lose if I get to there, because that's, yeah. So if I was going with science, I would have lost at 26. If that's what that means. Discard 1 random red ship for each of the first 3 notoriety defeat levels not yet achieved. Well, I think that's 3. Yeah, I think that's 3. Yeah. Back placing salvage stops a bold attack. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, thank you very much. So that one was actually there. Yeah, thank you very much for that. I'd forgotten that. So yeah, the first one went there and then I carried on and did that. Yeah, I think we're all good. Yeah, sorted. So I think I'm discarding 3 of these at random. Discard 1 random red ship for each of the first 3 notoriety defeat. Oh, the first 3 not yet achieved. So that's 2 of them. So I discard 2 at random. Okay. And then add 1 random undiscarded red ship to the Nautilus's current ocean and fight it immediately. Okay, yeah, it should have been, that should have been A, B, and then C should have been add the rest of them into the pool. Okay. So that one arrives here and attacks me, and those 3 go into the pot. Right, so this is a free stalk attack action. So first of all, it's attacking me. It has an attack of 9. There is another warship there, so it's -1. So -1 on this. Oh. So because of that -1, it actually failed. I'm going to do... Oh, do I want to do my reroll? No. I mean, that's going to be 3 damage. I don't want to take 3 damage. So I am going to discard Ned Land's Tempers. Before... Oh, no, it's before any future test. Oh, I thought it was afterwards. No, that'd be too good. Right, okay. It's 3 damage. That's like the worst roll. Yeah. Because you used the lowest number. Yeah, 3 damage. Oh, dear. What's that then? That's so that should be there. So that's 2 on crew. Oh dear. 2 on crew and 1 on the hull. Okay, and then I get to attack it. And I am +1, +2, -1. So I'm a net +1 at the moment. I need an 11. I'll exert the crew, so I'm a net +3, and I will get rid of that card, so I'm a net +6. You're kidding. Oh, it's just insane. That's 3 double 1s that I've rolled. Yeah, I'm going to do the re-roll. Of course I'm going to do the re-roll. That's just silly. 3 double 1s. That's better. Right, dead. So I get 2 notoriety. That comes back, which means these go in. Now I assume these are really tough. Yeah. So they go in. I have defeated this. I don't get any rewards for defeating it. It's worth a few points for me. I could just take it as salvage. But at this point, I'm not sure. Because I don't know whether this salvage is actually worth that many points. They're science cards. They're worth 4 points each to me. Actually, yeah. Yeah, no, I will. I'll take it as salvage. Right, okay, so that's that done. Wow. Right, so there was a hollow explosion. Right. Okay, so now we have our turn. So roll some dice. Yeah, these dice, I know. It's just... okay. Well, this is all right because we've got some action points. So we're going to choose the 1 and the 5. So I've got 4 action points. And now we are going to add ships to 1, 1, 4 and 5. So 1 is going to have a ship added to it twice. 4 can have one of these. And then 5 is going to have a ship added to it. Oh, no, it's not. It is now full. Right, so we see that rule. So first of all, this one is going to go here. And this, no, it's going to go there. And this one's going to go there. Right, that's those two. And now 4 is one of those there. And then 5. So we can't add a new hidden ship to either there or an adjacent one. We can't flip a hidden ship in either there or an adjacent one. So we go through step C, which is, we've not done this before. Get hostile. If there is nowhere to place a hidden ship token in that neighborhood, that or a neighboring ocean, and all of the ocean spaces in those oceans contain revealed ship tokens, then flip over 1 white non-warship token to show the grey side. Okay, that's what happens. So one of these, this passenger vessel, gets angry and becomes a frigate. Right. My go. I have 4 actions. I'd like to get some treasure before I die. I probably want to get rid of this first because searching when there is a revealed ship is hard. So we are going to do a stealth for 1 action point. We're going to do a stalk attack on this. It attacks me first. Does it still attack when you do a stalk attack? Yeah, it must. Okay, so any modifiers? No. Okay, it's a 7, so I failed, but I only take 1 damage. Okay. That's more crew. Right, now I'm attacking it, and at this point I need to exert Nemo because the crew are just, yeah, they're exhausted now. So I'm at +1, +2, +3. It's only +3. Wow. Okay, +3. 9. Yes, just. Right, okay. So that's that gone. I get a notoriety for doing that. And then, where's it going to go? Do I want it as salvage? Yeah, let's put it as salvage. Right, that was my first action point. My second action point is to search. I get Nemo back. Right, okay, so I'm searching. I'm at +1 because of the library. And I'm going to exert Nemo. So I'm at +3. And there's no revealed ships there, so I'm at +3. And I've rolled a 7, +3 is 10. Success, I get the treasure. Right, okay. We have a discard to re-roll. Okay, we might need that. We might need that. Okay, right. Thank you for staying with me. We're going to try and get this finished tonight. Yeah. 2 actions left. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Do we go here and start blowing these up? Because none of these are warships? I think so. That was my plan. I did have a plan. First action was to go to here with my 2 movement points. I am now in the Indian Ocean, but testing this, the pearl worth 10 million, I need a 9. I could use the first officer. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to spend my last action to do the pearl worth 10 million card. So I can exert the crew for +1. That should be back there. That's all I can do. So +1. Yeah, wow. Okay, we're fine because I've got other cards that I can use. So +1. See if we get lucky. No, I didn't. But I am going to use my Professor Anorax. I'm calling him Professor Anorax still for +2 after the roll. Gain a notoriety for doing that. So 7, 8, 9, 10, passed it. So if I pass it, I put this card in the fail pile and I get 3 treasures. Okay, nice. 3 treasures. People are telling me to incite. Yeah, that's what I should have done. But incite, see, I'm just trying to survive right now. If I've got it right, incite will lose me a bit of notoriety, but that's not, assuming I can end the game before I get to there, that's not going to have any impact on me. Or do I lose the game if I get to there? Maybe I do, yeah. Okay. Got a bit of treasure. Right, no actions left. End of the turn. Still loads of cards left. Got the Red Sea. So either pass this card or take up to 2 discarded ship tokens if available and place them in empty salvage spots. I don't have any empty salvage spots. So oh, it's the Red Sea. It's a wonder. It's worth 7 points to me. Right. Off we go. What have we got? Okay, so we've got a 1 and a 6. So we've got 5 action points. And let's put some ships on. So we have a ship on 1, which is going to be a ship, which has to go here. Then a 3, which means this flips over. Then a 4, which is a new one of them. And then a 6, which is a ship flips over. Yeah. Let's flip that one. Okay. Right, that's the ships placed. My go, 5 actions. What we're going to do? Searching for treasure here is now going to be tricky. We could just attack these ships and blow them up. That should be that. Or we could rest and try and get some crew. Yeah, I think we might need to rest. Yeah, we'll rest. So 2 action points to rest. We will exert Nemo for a +2. We will spend one of these 3 treasures. So I've got a +5. People are telling me to incite. Might do that in a minute then. So +5 on a rest action. Yeah, so I get 2 crew back. So I get that back and I get 1, 2. Nice. I mean, did we do that again? No. People are telling me to move in incite. So I think I'll do that. So I move to here, presumably, and then another one to incite. And we'll exert the crew for 2. Arcane Library, yeah, so +3. Yeah, okay, we'll go +3. What have I rolled? 5 +3 is 8. No effect. Okay, well, we tried. I'm going to save 1 action point. We're going to go to next turn. I need to reduce notoriety. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I think I'm going to die when I get to there. A sacrifice to the gods. Play the card. Fail and lose at least 1, but you may elect to lose any combination of up to 3 non-Nemo resources or characters if available. Okay. So lose at least 1, but you can lose up to 3. For each 1 lost or sacrificed, you gain 1 Nemo and 1 notoriety. Okay. So I've got to lose at least 1, so I'll lose a crew, gain a Nemo, and I gain a notoriety. Right. Okay, so I need to get the notoriety down, which is the inciting. So let's aim to do that this turn. Depends on how many ships appear. We could have a null turn. Let's have a null turn, or a lull turn. So it's a double 2. So what that does is it puts a gem on the 2, a gem on there. It gets me no action points, but I've saved 1. We only put ships on the 2s, which is there and there. And then we roll to try and remove all of these uprisings. This is the bit I'm not keen on, because I could go through the entire board, although there's only 1. Yeah, that's gone. So all of the uprisings are back. Right, so it's my go. I've got 1 action. It is a lull turn. So I might rest. Yeah, let's rest, because it only costs 1. We'll exert Nemo for +2, and we're going to spend another 3 treasures, because I just want to survive at this point. So +5 on a rest attempt. Yeah, so 7 +5 is 12. I get 2 crew back. Nice. Nice. Right. Done. Next turn. How many cards are left in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're getting near the end. And it's in the bottom 5 cards, I think, isn't it? The Arabian Tunnel. Keep this card. Move the Nautilus directly between the Indian Ocean and the European seas to pass this card. Place the Arabian Tunnel marker on the map to remind you that this path is now open for the rest of the game. Fail it if it's unused. So I want to use it. Okay, so that's where the Arabian Tunnel is going to go. Where's the Arabian Tunnel? It's this. Okay, that's very cool. So that would have gone there. But I'm not in the Indian Ocean. Okay, dice. Okay, well this is all right, because we're going to choose the 1 and the 6 to get 5 action points. And then we need a 1, a 2, a 5 and a 6 for placements. So 1 is going to be that. 2 is going to be a ship appears in 2. 5 is going to be that, and 6 is going to be that. Okay, that's the ships placed. Right, I've got 5 actions. Are we going to incite? Or are we going to rest first? I think I might rest first. Get some more crew. Or we could have an adventure, because then there's a treasure. Yeah, let's do an adventure first. So I spend 2. Let's have a look at the card. Troubled Dreams. So I've got to test 8, and I can exert Nemo if I want to, which I will. Failed. So if I fail, put this card in the fail pile. Okay, that's fine. I'm not even going to bother read that at this stage because I'm tired. Oh, but if I failed it, I'll lose that. I could do a reroll. Do I want to do a reroll at this point? Is it absolutely essential? No, it's not. No, that's fine. That's fine. So I did. Oh, and I'll tell you what I could do. No, it's fine. Yeah, I was going to say I could have just got rid of that adventure and done the next one, but I didn't. So you're saying I need to get that notoriety down. Apparently I still put the tunnel on the board, do I? Where was it? You sure I put the tunnel on the board? Move the Nautilus directly between the Indian Ocean and the European seas in order to pass the card. Okay, again, that's Right, I see. Yeah, that's worded the wrong way around. Very, very worded the wrong way around. It should be place the Arabian Tunnel marker. If you use it, pass the card. So yeah, though that text needs to be swapped around. Same as the other one. That silly one that told me to do something, but then before I do it, do something else. I'm so tired. Right, where are we up to? I did the adventure, it didn't work. I decided not to re-roll. I think I'm going to change my mind. I think I am going to re-roll. So I didn't lose Nemo. I'm going to re-roll because I want that treasure. So it's this one. Is it this one? No, it's this one. It's Troubled Dreams. So I'm testing. I just need a 6. Just need a 6. Come on. Yes, got it. So I keep this card and then I can pass it to change any one die result to any other result that you choose. Nice. Okay, and because I passed it, I get the treasure. Which is... How are we doing? How are we doing? Oh. And it's game over. Because it is the cursed treasure, which is discard it and gain 3 notoriety. That's awful. That is awful. Right, so that is game over. I have lost, but just for the purposes of the stream, I'm going to pretend that I didn't get that, okay? So officially, I've lost, but we're just going to carry on and redraw because I want to see the game through to the proper end. And nobody's watching, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, there we go. That was that. That was the treasure. That was that. Actions left. Right. So 1 to Insight, which is exert the crew for 2. Plus 1 for the Arcane Library, so that's 6. Plus 6 is 12. Yep. So that's what I should have done first. Knowing that that counter was in the game, which I didn't, I should have incited first. That goes on there, and that dropped my notoriety down by 2. So I tell you what, rather than completely... Oh, no, we've done it now. Yeah, we've done it now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop that token back in. So it's slightly less cheating, only slightly. Do we want to incite again? It's harder to incite a second time. Or do we want to... I probably want to buy another upgrade, actually. So yeah, let's refit. So I'm going to refit, exert the crew. So I'm at +2. We'll discard a treasure token for another +2. So I'm at +4. Yeah, easily. So I gain an upgrade for 1 fewer salvage. Let's take... let's take the armour. Take the armour for 2. There you go. Right. How are we doing for time? How are we doing for time? Yes, Super Solitaire Gamer, cheating like we all do. I don't normally, but yeah, it kind of a bit disappointing if it kind of dies just to a tile draw after 4 hours of play. Right, next round. In fact, how many cards are there left? Because I kind of want to just... Do you go down to... Ah, right, okay, it's the next card. The next card is the last one. So, this is the penultimate turn. Commerce Scare. Play. Perform this many reactions. 4 and pass if motive is war or anti-imperialism. No. 2 and fail if motive is exploring science. So 2. For each reaction, you must either gain a notoriety or flip any non-warship token to its warship side. That's fine. I'll just do that. So we fail that, and we're just going to put that to its warship side and that to its warship side. Yeah, not bothered. Right, dice time. We got two 3s. Are we happy with 3? Oh God, we're definitely not happy with 3. That would be terrible. if I had 2 actions, I could go there and there, and I'd get some points. But then something bad would happen here, and something bad would happen here. So I think I'm just going to take a lull turn. Yeah, we'll take a lull turn. So I get no actions. We do get a gem on there. We also get a gem on 3, which will go into the adjacent zone of there. These should be there and there, I think. That's the bit I keep forgetting to do. So, things on a 3. And finally, we're going to see the last bit, which we've not seen yet. So this is go hunting. If there is nowhere to place a hidden ship token, all of the ocean spaces contain ships, and there are no white non-warships among them. Yeah, which is true. And we draw a ship token from the pool. Oh, you're right, Thor. Just jumped down off the windowsill. If it has a white non-warship side, it does not. If it does not have a white non-warship side, you must place it showing its non-purple side if the notoriety marker hasn't passed 36 yet. It's placed in an empty ocean space anywhere in the world, regardless of proximity. There aren't any empty ones. If you place it on the same ocean as the Nautilus, you must immediately stalk attack it for free. If there are no empty ocean spaces, you immediately lose the game. Oh, right. Right. Well, there we go. So, yeah, we died once, cheated and undid it, and now we've died again. And there's nothing I can do about this. So this is what happens when the board gets full of warships. And I think that's right. On an empty ocean space anywhere in the world, and there aren't any empty ocean spaces. There's nothing I can do about it. I think that is it. I got very, very close. So Imperialist Powers victory. And even if I'd have survived that one, there's another 3 as well. And basically the same thing would have happened again. So people in the chat are talking about the book, which is great. But yeah, I think that is it. And I'm not going to undo that another time. I think I'm going to call it a night there. I'm glad I stuck with it because I really didn't want to save the game and have to go back. And there you go. So by the end of it, I think I've seen most of the rules. I am now going to go and read the rule book. Thankfully, with the help of people in the chat, we got the rules right during the game. But there's a few other bits that I just want to check and make sure I'm comfortable with it. Like the determining your final score. I'm not quite sure how that works. I think it's based on this and based on the stuff that you've got. But yeah, we are done. So yes. Thank you very much for everybody for watching. I don't know what time it is. It's very late. Yeah, it's almost midnight. Is that what, 23? So that's 4.5 hours. I actually thought this was going to be longer. I know Ricky Royal, when I spoke to him this afternoon, said that it was a 4-hour game for his first game. So I expected that learning from the rule book and playing a game would possibly like 5-6 hours, something like that. And we did it in 4.5. And that was a fresh start with me not knowing anything about the game. So, it's been a long stream. Oh yeah, the epilogue book. God, what's in here? I'm not going to read this tonight because I'm tired. But defeat. There you go. Basically, you read a little bit. Yeah, there's a little bit in here with a little bit of flavour, which is really nice to say how you lost. So, exploration, defeat. Pressing the edge of undersea knowledge, the Nautilus is lost with all hands, and its incredible adventures will not stir the imagination of mankind for another 100 years. Sadly, the world never learns about Captain Nemo, and his legacy is lost forever beneath the waves. Well, there we go. Thank you very much for pointing that out. Thank you very much to everybody in the chat for staying with me tonight. Obviously, Friday night is normal games night. That's cancelled at the moment because of the lockdown. But yeah, thank you very much for sticking with me. And as I mentioned at the start, if you like my videos, please consider supporting me on Patreon. My Patreon is the only thing that's keeping me going really at the moment, and I am live streaming all weekend. So I've got 8 live streams coming over the next 2 days, ranging from Age of Steam right through to a game of Just One that we're playing, and ending on Sunday with me playing one of the fighting fantasy novels. None of it's sponsored. None of the videos that I'm doing this weekend are sponsored. So again, it's all funded through the Patreon. But yeah, there'll be lots of videos coming to the channel over the next 2 days. I'm going to go to bed now, try and sleep. So yeah, thanks again. I'll sign off, and I'll see you all next time. Gaming Rules is proudly sponsored by Game Toppers, upgrading your gaming experience. Visit GameToppersLLC.com.